All right. I need to check Wimpkin as soon as I get feed. We should be... We will not be back on Spreely. Spreely is having problems. So if you're watching on Spreely... Okay, Wimpkin is good to go. Okay. Going live. Live on Wimpkin. I need to check Wimpkin as soon as I get feed. Leaving page. Tell me if we're green.
Okay. We're green.
Okay, good. Check Rumble, check everywhere else, Twitter, everything else. Actually, I can check from here. Like YouTube's good. Facebook's good. Wimpkin is good. No Spreely. I don't have anything Twitter's on Rumble, and I do have somebody. What?
Twitter's good.
Okay, so we're set. All right, let's get everybody back on and see if we start climbing here.
Okay.
But no Spreely, folks. Cannot get to Spreely tonight, but Spreely is broken. So just FYI, nothing we can do about it. Let's get everybody on, and we'll start over. Well, start over as much as we, yeah. All right, we are getting everybody back on. Make sure you've reliked the feed, please. We haven't done it. Share it, all that. What's going on, Joel? All right, there we go. We're starting to get everybody on. Okay, so Twitter's good, Liv?
Yeah.
Facebook's clicking. YouTube's clicking.
Yep, I haven't got back on Rumble because I'm trying to get everything else up.
Just check Rumble, make sure we're good, and then we can start over. So what I think happened, everybody, is there was an internet. When you have multiple channels drop at once, that's an IP internet issue. That's a DNS issue. That's not us. But Spreely can't get back up. We got everything else up. We're on Wimpkin. We're streaming through our channel on Wimpkin, which
Rumble's green.
Rumble's green. Okay, yes. So we're set. Good. We're starting to get people back on. Outstanding. All right, folks. Let's get to the rest of the show because we want to try to stay consistent. Phone lines are open. Can we go ahead and put that number up, mods?
Yes.
Hey, mods, do me a favor. Can you guys copy Olivia's stuff and send in the stuff that she's sending? Like when we talk about the dumb show, I know Amy always does it, but when we talk about something, can you do the links that Olivia does so she can focus on the show and communicating with people who have questions and stuff, just so we can do a division of labor? That would be awesome. Okay, that's live. Okay, that looks good. Okay, everything's good. All right, so shooter on the water tower. There is absolutely zero evidence. There's nothing that demonstrates that there was a shooter on the water tower. I'm just letting you guys know. And that's the end of that. And if there is, we'll talk about it. But right now, these videos are completely fake. They're just fake. Shirt of the show, folks. Right there, Livia's got it. It's Life Happens, Wine Helps. It is a cool shirt.
I don't have the knockers that Amy has, but you know.
No, that's okay. You do your best. Life Happens, Wine Helps. It's available. It's ladies' night, 15% off. You can go over there and pick that up. Also, linktapgo.com/thedumbshow. If you like the show, please donate. We need some help. It's been a rough month so far. We're doing okay, but we're way behind. Need some help. If you would not mind, go to linktapgo.com/thedumbshow and see if you can tip or donate. That would mean a great deal.
When you said ladies' night, all I could think of was the Wedding Crasher.
Yeah.
Or not Wedding Crasher, it was a Wedding Singer.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Dan Bongino, I want to talk about The Shot. This is a really interesting segment by Dan, and he's been taking over for Shapiro and been on Shapiro's show, which is good to see. I like Dan, and I like the exposure. So I want to show this to you real quick and listen to this.
Another piece of information I got this morning. The slope story is total bullshit. The dispute again happened earlier in the week about posting. But the slope of the roof, which was slight, I believe it was about 7 or 8 degrees, did in fact impede the line of sight from a couple of the...
Remember I told you that the day of? Mm-hmm. I said he was hiding behind the degree of the roof and was difficult for the snipers to see. He scoped out where the sniper teams were. I'm letting you know. He wasn't looking at the stage. He already saw that prefabbed. He was there. He scoped this out days in advance. This guy was looking where the sniper teams were, and once he identified them, he knew where to go. I don't know if that roof in particular, exactly right there is where he wanted to be. I don't know that.
Teams, I could not get a good look at this guy. Again, I don't make excuses for folks, okay? I'm directly calling for Kim Cheadle to resign and others, by the way. But apparently, the slope of the roof impeded the line of sight, which led to this 11-second or so delay from when the shooter took his shot and the CS team took the shot and took out the shooter. I also got some details. This is insane when I think about this. Apparently, the CS team, a lot of information out.
Charity says, thanks, Olivia. In this restart, I heard you almost choked on my water. I don't get paid for that. What does that mean?
I was talking about my knockers when she came on.
Oh, okay.
The counter sniper team that took out the shooter was a Secret Service team.
And the reason why is because the sound profile that I had heard in the shot that took place, it sounded different than what the team was using, would be using with the MK13, which is, I think, is a 336. And if it was a Secret Service team, they're more than likely using a 308. So that remains to be seen. But my first thoughts were it was a different profile than the sniper team that was on the roof. And remember, I've said all along, I don't think they took a shot. If anyone took a shot, I said it was the prone position because I couldn't see him for a brief second. But he recoiled. Those guys recoiled. They were taking fire. I did not believe the shot came from there. You remember I've said that multiple times. This confirms what I said when we saw the video live.
Ladies and gentlemen, what I was told this morning was one of the most difficult shots that CS team has taken in a long time. They had obviously seconds to respond. They shouldn't have had to take this shot. I mean, that was a failure in advance. However, the shot, from what I heard, there was about a 9-inch window they had to shoot in from about 400 yards, and there was a tree in the way. And they still got the shot off. So that part,
first of all, the complexity of a 400-yard shot at that angle with low profile explains why they got him in the mouth. So, or got him in the frontal. There wasn't a lot of damage. It looks like they got him in the mouth because there was ear bleed, there was retinal bleeding, and there was separation of the cranium. And his teeth were like chiclets. Now, when you take an impact in the skull with a bullet, it will knock your teeth right out of your head. But in this case, I believe they got him right in the mouth. So they hit him with a 308, 400 yards. That's a clean shot. That's a good shot. It's not necessarily a horrendous challenge, but putting it through a 6-inch opening in a tree and still doing a full send and hitting target in single proximity, yeah, that's pretty fucking huge.
Is that something that, did he feel it or just hits and he's out? He has no idea.
He had no idea who was shot. It's over. His lights are out. That blew the back of his frickin' cerebral. It basically was a reverse apricot. It hit him in the base of the brain, turned him off like a light switch. Just a clean, just instant death. He didn't feel it. But now it explains the metal ting we hear. I mean, you can hear some things.
I heard the ting.
Yeah, you can hear the ting because it goes into the roof. Because it went right through him. It went right through him. So he didn't feel a damn thing. And that sucks because honestly, I would have loved to just, hit him in the shoulder, whatever, and then grabbed him and fucking, find out the things we need to find out. But that's not the way this works. Finish.
I don't think the details of that have been disclosed.
No, the details haven't been disclosed. Now, I wanted to give credit to Dan because he works his ass off and he has a lot of good information. And I don't ever try to repeat other people's information that they've uncovered. So he deserves the credit for this. This makes more sense. This just explains the delay. The first sniper team maybe had visual on him, but they could not get rounds off because they were under fire. Now, here's the problem. Sniper teams are trained to return fire even under fire. That bothers me. And the guy coming off optics, I mean, do you want me to break it down again?
Where was the second sniper team?
Multiple places. They probably had 3 teams. Remember when I said they should have 3 teams? Mm-hmm. This is what I thought. See, this is what I tried to tell people is you got to watch the real things. You don't watch the makeup shit. Now, I can't blow this up, I don't think. Nope, I'm going to have to do something else. Hold on.
If you want to...
Just let me do a trick. You're not seeing this. This isn't okay. I'm not doing anything here. I mean, shh.
And you know, that's a little bit old.
Okay, you didn't see that. It's not like I haven't done it 30 million times, right? Now I can do this. All right. There's a couple things I want you to watch here. Okay, Ramon, why do you always say squirrel? How am I not on topic? I don't understand, Ramon. It's like he's kind of like Chav a little bit, you know, just off topic and, you know, making me whatever. So here's the deal. This is most assuredly the MK13. And I believe it's a 3.36 round. And it is a Winchester. It's a Win Mag round, 3.36, I believe. And it's extremely large round. And it's barreled. I mean, that barrel is ridiculous. I mean, that thing is almost as tall as that guy. And he's got a suppressor on it. Now, Carl, what did Carl want? Sorry, now this is Squirrel. Liv, what did Carl want?
Let me see. Looking.
Yeah, Carl, just if you have something that you want to put on the show, send me a link. Just send me an email, Matt@the DUM Show, because I don't allow unsolicited material on my show. There's too much disinformation. Okay, so you see he's on optics right now. Can you guys see this?
I can. I mean, it's small, but I can see
That's
it.
what she said.
Yep. My question,
Hold
I
on.
know you're explaining
Yeah.
this video,
Go,
but
go,
my
go.
question is, if there was 3 sniper teams, why wasn't one sniper team on that freaking roof? Where
Well,
the shooter was?
we've established that. We know why. They explained why. It is because the team was supposed to be there and they didn't show up. And they didn't cover it. I mean, there's no doubt that this was a complete shit show. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do something. This will help. This will help you guys see how I do things. I'm going to put this into Premiere. No. Carl, don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. Just send it to me at Matt@the DUM Show and let me look at it. I just don't allow. There's people who do viruses. There's things that can get us banned. People go to pages through Facebook that can get us in trouble. That's all. Carl, no, you're a good dude. You've been on the show plenty. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this through Premiere for you guys so you can I can zoom in and really give you the breakdown that you deserve. And this is important because this will help us so you guys can see what I said on the day that maybe I didn't point out clearly enough because we didn't have good and strong visual. You might be like, thank you. There's one. Finally. Gosh. I was like, dude, working for free.
Our children get to eat tomorrow night.
Working
Thank
for
you.
free.
We appreciate it.
Oh, our first one.
Now we need crickets and kitty food, so we need to make sure we feed the pets.
Help us out, folks. Please donate to the DUM Show.
And Yenny's got expensive taste.
Yes, she does.
Seriously.
Okay, so when we take a look at this, I have the ability to really zoom in. All right, so is that better? Or does it need to be more?
It's better.
Okay, then here's what I'll do. Watch. I can do, listen, I can do
I've
magic.
seen what you can do on that,
So let's do this.
especially with your little finger.
No, stop. Gross. People don't care. People don't want to hear it. Okay. Okay. So now Is that better?
Yes.
Okay, good. Matt, now it's pixelated, Matt.
Looks like the guy in the water tower.
So I want to explain something, first of all. If they made a shot, even suppressed, with that MK13, you would have heard it. And you would have fucking heard it and felt it. And those speakers, recording devices on the phone would have clipped. Because they would be taking 180 decibel easily into their speaker. I don't know what the sound profile on a shot MK13 silenced. I've heard MK13s fired before. I've heard plenty of sniper rifles fired before, suppressed and unsuppressed, and they are loud. And this thing has a profile, and it's loud. It reports, you know it's fired, okay? So that's one way I know it wasn't fired. The second thing is there's no evidence visually that this team fired based upon their body positions, based upon their reactions, based upon taking a shot without moving. So let's break this down, okay? Real simple. And what's great is we can go frame by frame.
And you know, that's a little bit.
Okay, let me bring it down. Okay. That's still big enough. Here we go. Let me turn it down a little bit. Where's my audio profile? Okay. So now we watch this. I want you to look at how I know this team did not fire. You have one guy on optics. This is shooter one. This is shooter two. Shooter one is on tripod. Shooter two is not on tripod. Shooter two is on mount or sandbags, probably sandbags. Shooter two, if you look, this is his sock. He's wearing white socks. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this guy. Get your shit together. Wearing white socks with black shoes. His knees, he is sitting on his calves. This is a standard prone position when you're on a roof and you don't want to slide. You don't want to move. You don't want sweat, whatever. It's raining. So you go ahead and you put your feet and you bend your toes and point them down so it gives you a backstop. Does everyone understand? That's you, Liv.
Yes.
Okay,
I
great.
understand.
Okay, because that's who I'm talking to, right? I'm not talking to them right now. But you can see that he has no legs. And the reason why is because he's sitting on his legs. And this also gets him down lower to his optics without laying down. This is just a standard sniper position on a roof if he doesn't want to be on tripod. And it's personal selection. A lot of people like shooting from tripods. Other people want to shoot from sandbags in a fixed position. He could be one of the shooters that is on a fixed position, and the guy on the tripod's on Overwatch, sweeping the area. Probably the copse of trees and the other buildings in the area. Make sense? Okay. I think two might be on a bipod. Very, very possible be on a bipod.
What's a bipod?
Bipod two.
Oh, okay.
It's mounted to the rifle, the undercarriage of the rifle.
Oh, okay.
But it still looks like he's on sandbags. That's a pretty large bipod. I'm just saying. But we're going to find out in the video. All right, so let's watch. He's on optics. He's down scope. And he's on. And if you look, they're both on the same trajectory. See? If I draw a line from here to here, and I draw a line from here to here, this is going to be the same angle. They're on the same trajectory. Everyone agree?
Yes.
I mean, you can look at this line, right? And you can look at this line, and they're perfectly parallel. You guys understand that?
Yes.
So the degree of what they're looking at is very similar. Now, I can't guarantee if they're left or right of each other, but as far as the up and down, they are on the same, roughly the same target, same angle, which probably is that building. Okay? So everyone understands that. Okay.
Yes.
Months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
Now stop. Now watch. He's on optics. He sees something, and for some reason, he goes up and he goes off optics.
What happened?
And if he does fire,
Is he ducking or is he firing? That's what, because it looks,
that looks like a fire.
I was going to say, because it like jumped a little bit.
Well, but he also drops, you can see it kicks back on him. But I also think that he ducks, and see how he moves his pod back? He puts his hand out. You see where his hand is?
Yeah.
One hand is on the pod.
Yeah.
Got it?
Uh-huh.
And then he pulls it back.
Yep, I see that.
I don't think he shot. I think he reacted and ducked. Now, that's possible, but I don't see gases. And you would see gases like a mirage. You would see gases coming out of it, even in this angle. It's possible he shot. Now, at the same time, this guy comes off optics too.
Oh, I haven't looked at him. I've only looked
That's
at the
right.
other guy.
So watch. Off optics, and he's going to shoot. He gets range, but I think they take fire at this point. Because look, he goes up. There's no way he got back on target that fast.
So do you think...
Well, hold on a second. Hold on real quick. Now, second guy comes off optics. Now watch what happens. He lowers. Now watch his feet. He kicks out, and he lays down and takes cover and gets off target. They didn't shoot. And the profile of the shot, I want you to listen to it one more time and then ask all the questions you want. Listen.
If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
That's not him. I think at that point, this is the first shots on Trump. Watch. See? Now they start. That's when you hear the bam, 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 bam. Then they shoot the sniper team. I think the reaction of that sniper team was a complete failure. There's no wave of, you would see separation. So you get a report from sound, you get a report from visual. You can see the wave of energy coming out, especially with a suppressor right there. You're going to see that shot being taken. I don't believe he shot. And I don't think the prone position did too. The prone guy, honestly, he cowered. And the first position lowered his muzzle, went off optics. Now, Debbie goes, why did they go off optics? To reassess range to the target. To make a quick calculation to ensure, when you're sweeping, I want you to remember, okay, I want you to imagine you're sweeping a snowfield. It's all white. There's nothing there, right? And you're sweeping and you're looking and all of a sudden, stop, where are you? Well, you have a snowfield. If they're on a white roof and everything is white roofs that they're looking at, they have to know how far it is to target. Now, they've pre-ranged all these shots. They don't have a spotter. Nobody's calling out saying windage, this is how far you are to target. So they're going to come off optics and just get a visual range. And they can do that. They can look at it and go 80 yards. Look at it, 150 yards. That's 400-yard shot. Immediately come down, make calculations, make adjustments, fire. These guys are fucking professionals beyond professional. So you come off optics to re-range and reassess to target. That's all. And these guys, I don't think they took the shot. Liv, what was your question, baby?
Do you think that they were getting shot at before Donald Trump? Do you think he shot at them before he tried to shoot, before he shot Donald Trump?
Yep.
No? Okay. So he shot Donald Trump and then moved a little bit and tried to shoot at them?
Watch. How do I know? Because watch. Okay. See that? I'm going to go up. Okay, now listen to it.
If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
See his hand?
Uh-huh.
That's the first one. Got him on the ear. Then he lifts up his hand. Then a second one goes by him, and then he drops. Watch it again.
What happened?
Boom, first shot.
Yep,
You can even hear it connect.
Can?
Yeah, listen. Listen to the profile. Close your eyes and listen.
Said, take a look at what happened.
Ba-dum. Bum-dum. Listen.
Just said, take a look at what happened.
Hear it? Ba-dum. That's
No, listen, because only one hit him. Can you play more? Because
yeah, just listen. Yeah, that's the best way. Here, I'll turn it up. And I don't know how to teach you how to listen to it. You just have to. I mean, the people who are military right now and who fire all the time, no, but let's listen to it really close. Listen. I'm going to try not to blow our ears out.
I want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Hear that?
No, I don't.
No, listen. Watch me. The beginning of the sound has a different pitch than the actual report. The report of the fire versus the report of the bullet here are two different things. Now listen.
Take a look at what happened.
It's like a door closing. Okay? You can hear, it's a small tink.
Take a look at what happened.
That's what a lot of people are thinking is a suppressor. So that's arrival of the round, and that's the report of the round.
Take a look at what happened.
See how you only, the first two shots you heard it, and then you didn't hear them. You didn't hear it. It was a different sound at the end. So those shots are somewhere else. But you can hear the bullet report that it makes contact. And it's just a ting. That's it. One of those could have been the railing. One of those, unfortunately, could have been the gentleman who died. There's a lot of different things that it could have been. I don't know the trajectory of the shots. I don't have the ballistic reporting. But what I can tell you is from the sound profile, I can hear that 2 land and hit in vicinity, and the rest don't. Listen.
That said, take a look at what happened.
Dunkum, tink. Dunkum, tink. Dunkum, no tink. Dunkum, no tink. No tink. So you've got 2 rounds in the vicinity that make contact and you can hear it, and then the rest of the rounds don't. Those are probably on the snipers. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So if you listen to it, a lot of people thought that was a sound of a silencer. It still could be suppressed. I don't think it was suppressed. It could be. It's hard to tell.
Months old, and if you want to.
Yes, Tommy goes, like when you can hear when someone shoots at a deer, you can tell if it's a hit or miss. Yes. And you can also tell how close the round is by a hiss or a pop. Okay? So, you know, if you hear psing, that shit's close. And, you know, if you start hearing, you know, that's going to give you that it's around you. But if you start hearing hisses, that's fucking close. Danger close. Get ready to go hot. Make sense? I'm going to do it one more time. And I want you to watch the rounds and Trump's reaction. Okay? Here, let me pull this down a little bit.
Couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Now watch. Now I want you to go back up here and watch these guys jump. Watch them jump when they hear round crack. Wait, let me go back.
See something that said, take a look at what happened.
See?
Yep.
They both flinch. Mm-hmm. Oh, here, let me bring this down.
Really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Yep, I saw him.
All right, so let's watch it in super slow-mo.
When you have a second,
Yeah.
can you put up the shirt of the show again?
Why?
Because someone was asking if we
Okay.
had a shirt of the show.
Shirt of the show is the Life Happens Wine Help shirt. It's ladies' night tonight, so we're putting Life Happens Wine Helps 15% off on sale till 9 o'clock. Get it while it's hot, even though hot wine, gross. Oh shit! Close the wrong window. Okay, so if we watch it frame by frame.
Yeah, they both jumped back at the same time.
Now, here's another interesting thing that you can see is I'm going to let you guys watch the sound profiles, which will be cool. Oh, pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Okay. All right, so this will help so you guys can see the sound profiles. Okay. So this is what I do. See this?
Yes.
Same shot. You can tell shot. Shot gets muddled. But see the sound profile? Mm-hmm. And there's the tank. So you can see the sound profiles. And once this is like the Matrix, guys. Olivia will tell you, like she'll see me cut audio. And as I cut audio, I know what certain words are based upon their sound profile. It's weird. Once you do enough audio editing, and you'll start recognizing. So let's go ahead and watch this real quick. See if you guys can hear it.
If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
You see it? There's the other one. Cool, right? So when people say it's a different rifle, they're lying. When people say it's multiple shooters, I've already put it through the sound profiles. If this is on a water tower, this is actually, the sound profile is going to be down here. It's going to be way down. It's not going to have these peaks. It's not going to have the same crack. It's not going to have the same signature. These three shots are exactly the same. 1, 2, 3. I mean, we can even zoom in even more if you want.
Did Trump get hit on the first or the second? He got hit on the second one, right?
I'm not positive, but I think it's the first. I'll tell you why. Watch his hands. Watch his hand. Okay, first of all, you need to see where his hand's at. Okay, watch this. Okay, there's his hand. See his arm?
No, we only see the sound profile.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. See this right? See this right here? That's his suit, and that's his arm.
Okay.
Okay? He has a hand. Now watch.
Said, take a look at what happened.
He got hit in the first shot. Or it went by his ear. But then his hand would be gone on the second shot because his hand is on his ear right now. So watch.
I want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
I think he got hit on the first shot. That's my gut.
Can we watch the other one that shows it from the front? Shows Trump from the front?
Oh, another video?
Yeah.
Sure.
The one that we watched originally.
Where?
Because I always thought it was the
Like
one that we were watching
original-
on Fox.
Oh, like, okay, you got to be more specific. Like originally on Saturday, honey?
Yeah, the original
Oh,
one from
okay.
Saturday.
All right, sorry.
on
When you say
Fox.
original, I'm like the one we just did? Okay, hold on.
And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Sorry, I had to get my original window back. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So if we go to back to Twitter and you want to do Trump being shot. It's a horrible way to put something in, but we're just going to do it. What is this? Hold on. God, these people suck.
People are stupid.
Okay, so there's the first one. Okay, I'm looking. Here we go.
If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
He flinches on the first one.
Hold on a second. Well, the sound profile, that's what I'm saying. The sound profile could be different on that video. So let's look.
If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Then that probably would be the second one, right? So first or second, the sound profile from that audio is syncing different than this. And the only thing I can think of is on a live broadcast, there can be sound delay, but then the speech would be sound delayed. So I'm trying to figure out which one's authentic. I'll have to see. Hold on.
See something that said, take a look at what happened.
See, I still think that he's got on the first, because the first shot's going to be the best shot. You know what I mean? First shot is going to be the best shot. Hard to believe that a second shot hits him in the air. Let's see again.
If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Yeah, I think it was the first because his
It's the
hand was
first.
already by his ear
Yeah, it's
when the second
yeah, and
one.
his hand would be gone.
Yeah.
It's the first. So he got hit on the first one. No one's going to make the first shot and then deliver a second one that quick, and unless they're a professional, and this guy wasn't. It was the first shot. First shot hit him in the air. Second one went wide because obviously this guy didn't reset properly. And that's it. Yeah, I saw this, Joel. Joel just sent this to me. This is so good. This is a official diagram of the shooter. Slopey roof, shooter, ladder, FBI, having sex. Such a good email. We got Deborah, right? We saw her donation. Okay, we got those both.
I'm not sure. I didn't put anything in because you didn't.
No, but you didn't need to. One was from Canada and the other one, oh.
No, I don't think you put in Deborah.
Yeah.
I only saw one.
2110, Deborah.
I'm going.
Okay, so let's watch this again and see about the lady with the phone. See if she's in this. Okay, so thank you, Deborah.
Take a look at what
Thank
happened.
you.
See right there, that's when he's shooting at Secret Service, I think, and that's why the other team hits him. See, you hear the other profile? That's the 308. Listen, you can hear it. I knew I heard it. They put his lights out after that burst. Listen, everyone listen.
You want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Those are aimed shots. 1, 2, 3. So he's going to go back into recovery. 1, 2, 3. And that's a pretty decent spacing. So he's going to go back on target, right? Now listen to this. Tack, 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 tack. Boom. Tack, 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 tack. Boom. Dead. Listen.
Yep, I heard that.
That's the 308.
Then what was the last two shots, like a couple seconds after this, where the
Snipers
woman
making
like screams?
Someone's making sure he's dead. Probably. Maybe the first shot missed. Hold on, let's listen.
Right there. There was two right
It's a
there. And
crack.
that woman screamed.
No idea. I no idea what that is.
'Cause it sounded like it was two more shots.
But it's not the same profile.
Yeah. So
Let's listen. That doesn't sound like a gunshot to me. It could be. I think honestly, it's probably another sniper team. You're putting another round in him to make sure he's down, and that might be the roof sniper team making a shot because that's a crack.
It's a different sound.
It is a
and
different
there's
sound.
two of them, and then a woman screams like, "Holy
Yeah, well,
hell,"
she's
right
probably
there.
like, "Holy shit, we're being fired upon again." But the shots that hit Carpetore, Corey, were already delivered. So that to me is redundancies. Yeah, or hydraulic hose getting hit. I mean, there's a lot of things. It sounds almost like a contact. It doesn't sound like a shot. The last one. Let's listen again. I'm loving this. This is great. Yeah, pam, 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 pam. Lights out. See how the lift went down? It hit the hydraulic hose.
Yep.
That doesn't sound like a gunshot.
Okay.
That does not sound like a gunshot. It's too close. The profile is way too close. It sounds like a wire snapping, something falling. I don't know what that is, but that does not sound like a gunshot to me. So that last one, it could be snipers making sure, but that profile's close. You can hear it's a crack. Hold on. Listen to it one more time. Sounds like I don't know what that is. That sounds like that sounds like a handgun fire. It's I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead.
Carrie has a question. Is there any information on the angle of the shot that killed the father, the guy?
No. They're not going to release that until the ballistics report. And they're going to be doing ballistics report. They're doing computer models and all that. I want to see the one with the Secret Service, and on background, it sounds like he fired after the first shot, and that's what it looks like. You see the recoil in the rifle. Then it's not a recoil, Mark. We'll go watch it again real quick. He grabs the mount and he pulls it back. I don't think he got a shot off. I think they took fire. And when they took fire, they ducked because the guy laying prone, he kicks his feet out and lays down. They both went off optics. They qualified the range of the target and went back on optics, and then they started taking rounds. I don't think that either of them fired. They may have fired last, but that doesn't sound like an HK-13 right there. That sounds like a fucking 38. It's like a 22. That does not sound. It does not sound like a round, a rifle. Hold on. That sounds like small arms fire. That could be the HK, not the HK, but the MK-13. But MK-13, man, that's got a lot of report than that, especially with a suppressor. So it matters little. Yeah, it's interesting. Sounds like something cracking. Well, the cracking can most assuredly sound like a report from a weapon, of course. Mm-hmm. But it's throatier than that. It's deeper than that. If it's suppressed, it would be more of a thwunk, like I don't know, that I just can't describe it unless you're there. It's like hearing an AK-47. You just know the reporting of an AK-47, even if you've never heard one. Just like you can smell marijuana, even though you've never smoked pot. Yeah, every single person who smells marijuana goes, "That's weed," but they don't know how they know that, but they know that. Same thing with hearing a certain rifle report. You know what's small, what's larger caliber, what's what. If you've done any, selective firing with a weapon. So going back to
a lot of people are saying that the last one was the speakers hitting with it falling, but I thought it was after they already hit because I heard that thud.
It's something I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know, but it does not sound like. Tom would know. I mean, Tom's in here. Tom knows this shit. Tommy Cawthon. Isn't the speaker hitting the ground or something? Yeah, it's something. Of course they have encrypted calls, and I'll tell you why. I'm sorry, honey. A lot of those things that if this guy learned how to do bomb making was all dark web, and encrypted phone calls overseas would have something to do with it. There's more to this than we know. It was a video you showed earlier. You could be right. It could have been them on the roof ducking, but I thought I saw recoil. Mark, let's take a look.
I wonder if the lady screaming was either the wife or the daughter of the guy who died, realizing that he was hit.
All of those things are possible. All of those things are possible.
When the other people that got hit saw it, I don't know.
Well, let's watch this. And then I've got some other things to show.
If you want to really see something that said...
Sorry. Let's just watch it from a little further. You'll be fine. Here. Sorry.
Take a look at what happened.
See, look at. See how his hand is on the tripod? He's got one hand. He's got his booger hook on the bang switch, and he's got the other hand on the tripod, and it's locked into his shoulder. And he comes off optics. But there's no gas release. And then he lifts up before he shoots, or he shoots off optics. Look, there's no way he pulls. Do you guys see? Mm-hmm. There's no way you shoot that. There's no fucking way. Any person who's fired a weapon knows that you don't come off optics and then just pull the trigger before you're back on. And when he gets back on, he lifts the weapon up. It's almost like he accidentally discharged. Negligent discharge, that he put his finger on the trigger, and when he started taking rounds, he fired off. Because look at the guy who's laying sick. This is the one. See, he pulls his tripod. He pulls it off. You don't get that much fucking recoil from a tripod mounted. It disperses through those feet. That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to limit the amount of recoil you have. That's equal weight distribution between three different points of contact. So 33.3% of that initial thrust is going to be dispersed to those legs before it even hits you in your shoulder. Everyone makes sense? Mm-hmm. So to see that, it's him pulling it, because look at his elbow. Watch his arm. He pulls that thing back and lifts it up and gets away. And this guy does the same thing. So that means they're taking fire. And he gets down and gets flat and puts his head down. See that?
Yep.
He's off optics and he puts his head. I don't think that team returned fire. And I bet when we get the ballistics report, they're going to check their weapons. And the first guy got a shot off because he reacted too quick. He went off optics. And then at that time, they started taking fire and then he pulled. Squeezed. Matt, look at the fork boom. The thud is when the boom hit bottom. Watch it. Yeah, it's okay. I believe it. There's no vapor trail from the guys on the roof. I know. There's nothing. And you would see it. You would see, dude, the gas is dispersed from a 363 or a 336. Forget about it. Dude, here. So there's the rifle going on optics. Sorry. There's the rifle, except black. Long ass barrel, suppressor built in. And round is.
Which one is this? Is this the one?
This is what the sniper's using.
The one on the roof?
Yes.
That we could see? Okay.
Yeah. These are US SOCOM 300 Win Mag, and here's your round. That's a big round. That's going to do some damage. That's a big round. So you're going to see those gases come out of that, and you're going to see it disperse, and you're going to see the wave of concussive force when you fire here. This is the best way to do this. Let's see. Okay, here we go.
The world's first titanium nonstick pan. It's gonna blow your hair.
I don't want these pans, but yeah, the Gordon Ramsay pans, I want these pans. They're like $1,000, but I want these pans. The only way we do that is get donations. No, I'm kidding.
I need my 7th liver transplant, people.
Just outside the right end.
Listen to that.
He texted me this morning and asked me about my
Here's size those rounds. You hear what I'm saying? You hear that? It carries. That thing fucking carries. That sound profile is so long.
edge of the box, sir.
I want to see if he
Missed over the target.
if you see some gas expansion.
Okay.
See that? Right there. Watch the muzzle. Watch where that suppressor is, right here. And if you put that against blue in the daytime, you're gonna see wave reporting. Absolutely. So there it is. President Trump is live now. Okay, let me go see. I don't know how that's possible. I thought he was supposed to come on. Let's go find out. If he's live now, that's great because we can finish out here and then we can go.
No. This is the most...
I don't see Donald Trump live now. I see Tucker Carlson talking.
So the question is, where is he leading? I do think the entire point from...
Yeah, I don't see him on. Is anyone else? Yeah. Okay, good. We're all on the same page. A couple of other things I want to show you. Hey, Libby, you coming back? Let's see. All right, let's listen to this. We want to talk about Biden and dropping out of the election. This is from
Biden has agreed
Newsmax.
to step down.
I'm letting you know this is not being reported anywhere else. I also want you to know that my thoughts that Joe Biden dropping out of the race would be shocking to me. One is that it's a horrible decision. They are going to lose millions. Love you. I'll take a kiss. They're going to lose millions of dollars in donation. This is so close to the general election. I just don't see it happening. You're going to have to just trust me on this. I'm not saying that it's not going to happen. It could happen. But the chances of it happening for Kamala, they are saying that he's going to ask for an open convention, and there's just no fucking way, you guys. That if that happens, that is going to be that this will be more surprising than Donald Trump getting shot at, and honestly shot, even though I knew that was going to happen. I mean, this is ridiculous. All right, listen to this. Olivia, you too.
Listening.
According to multiple Democratic sources, this is happening all of a sudden. Everyone said it would happen gradually and then all at once, and that's what's happening. According to my sources, President Biden has agreed to step down as the Democratic nominee.
Oh, man.
It will happen as early as this weekend. A speech has been drafted for him. He will continue on as president, is his intention. He also will not, I'm told, endorse Vice President Harris as his successor. They're hoping that he will endorse an open process in which the convention will be open to Vice President Harris and a few other candidates in Chicago to pick the Democratic nominee for president. The belief is that Vice President Harris is already looking at potential running mates to go to Chicago with a full ticket, including.
You got a news flash about it from Wimkin about what, Ronnie? You got to be more specific, brother.
One possibility, Andy Bashir, the governor.
Everyone calm down.
Perhaps
this is Newsmax. Newsmax is wrong more often than they're right.
Governor of Pennsylvania, Governor Shapiro. Other possible candidates who are being talked about include Gavin Newsom, the governor of California, perhaps Gretchen Whitmer, and again, the vice president running. On the first ballot, the regular delegates would be allowed to vote under this agreement that's being talked about amongst the president and high-level Democratic officials. The regular delegates would vote on the first ballot. If there is no winner on the first ballot, the so-called super delegates would be allowed to vote on the subsequent ballot. This decision was reached, I'm told, all of a sudden because of the high-level pressure from Nancy Pelosi, Barack Obama, and others, and as well as the decision of many of the President Biden's top aides that there was no path forward for him, that he would not be able to win this election, win the general election. And therefore, he's stepping aside again as early as this weekend.
So, Mark, what are the political ramifications for a party that based much of their platform on diversity, equity, and inclusion, and their
Michelle Obama's not going to run. You're an Astros fan. We love you for it because we love the Astros. But Michelle Obama, how can anyone think that a Muslim who was president would allow his wife to show him up? You know what I mean?
Right over Kamala Harris, and he's not going to be endorsing her, according to your sources?
Now, according to my sources, he will say very nice things about her.
See, here's the thing. Who are your sources? This is bullshit. Go on record. Because now he can just say, well, I wasn't wrong. My sources were. I don't know. I don't know. You guys, do you understand what they're doing? This would be that the Democrats are literally taking hostage the primary process. They have to hold a new primary if it's not Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris can take the ticket over and take the donation, about 90% of the monies that were given. But if they do an open convention, do you understand the revolt that that's going to create in the Democratic Party? Calm down, people. Everyone's like, oh my God, this is true. It's not anywhere else. Trust me when I say this. This would be over every MSNBC, CNN, it would be everywhere. Okay?
Yeah.
Hang tight, folks. Michelle Obama polls suck. Michelle Obama is not going to be the president of the United States. You notice how he's saying Whitmer and Newsom? This is all speculative. There is no credible accounts in the fourth estate in media. In order to go ahead and report something, it used to be you had to have two sources, two people on the record. Now they get this shit thrown at them and they make it up as they go along. I am not feeling great about this. That's just my personal opinion. Deborah, $10.80.
It?
Like Deborah. All right. So let's calm down. Let's relax. When I start hearing this over multiple media stations, but you guys have to understand. Thank you, Deborah.
Thank you.
You guys, an open convention is chaos. Do you guys understand what that means? Let me explain it to you. Liv, do you know what an open convention is?
No,
Okay.
I do not.
An open convention means that the delegates ultimately would vote from each state, and each state would poll a candidate that they want to represent. Usually in an open convention, most states would nominate the candidate, like a senator from their state or someone they want to see. It was very similar to like the Kevin McCarthy deal, where people were putting in Mickey Mouse for Speaker of the House. That's how much of a fuckery it is. But you have to get poll captains to agree. You got to get state captains to agree and get those delegates to vote. And if that they're saying is that if they can agree in a first round, then they introduce super delegates, which is ultimately the Democratic Party. See, super delegates were a way to introduce that to fuck over Bernie Sanders in favor of Hillary. And by giving her super delegates, these DNC appointed delegate votes that have nothing to do with the American people, it's the Democrat National Convention that gets to vote. And those super delegates get thrown in. What they're saying is that after a first vote, if they don't unanimously agree, which is bullshit, there's no one's going to fucking, this can go on for days, honestly. But you're not going to get a unanimous vote in the first round. So you're going to see, 5 or 6 states do Whitmer, 20 states do, Newsom and another, and then they're going to have a list of people. And then what they're going to do is the current president of the United States, the DNC are going to go into a room and they're going to say, hey, you and you drop the fuck out. You'll get your turn in 2032, and then whittle it down to 4 or 5. And then, hey, you fuck off. Now it's down to 3. And then they're going to present again, and then they'll run delegates. What they're saying is that they're going to put together somebody. They're going to put together somebody out of spit and straw and throw them on the floor, and then they're going to expect to raise $500 million in less than 2 months, because any commercials that have been slated are already bought. Anything that was purchased has already been purchased for Joe Biden. Every poll captain is for Joe Biden. Every polling station, every docket, every ballot is Joe Biden. Do you guys understand what this means? If they poll him, it is going to be a fucking catastrophe. A catastrophe.
A bloodbath.
Amy, if he wants to put his flag upside down, he has every right to do that. Come on. It's an avatar on the internet. You know I don't like the upside down flag either, but let's not harangue people, okay? He's welcome here. He wants to put it upside down. Okay, everybody, leave him alone. Stop it. We don't do this. We don't attack people for what they believe. Please, let's be nice. Everybody's welcome. If he wants to ride his flag upside down, I don't give a shit. I think it's stupid, but that's just me. Doesn't mean we need to harangue him for it, okay? This is a welcome environment. We're the big tent party now. We're the big umbrella party. Conservatives will take everybody, okay? So everybody be good to people. I don't want anyone attacked in this thread. If they are, harassing and being disrespectful and spreading lies, get rid of them. But if they have an opinion that you don't agree with, that's just, it's the way it is. Okay? Okay, great. Thank you. Gavin Newsom would do something, because Gavin Newsom, like Nancy Pelosi, has a lot of money. And there's a reason why he was following Joe Biden around on all of his tours and mopping up for him. The Republican Party the Democrat Party most assuredly would lean towards Newsom, but they would have to have an amazing VP pick for Newsom that would fill the gap in a lot of people would believe that Newsom is a Democrat type Trump figure. He's divisive. His policies are far left. And I don't think that a lot of people are comfortable with the progressive nature of him, that they would need somebody to come in at the VP level who would be a little more grounded. And that's not Kamala either. The progressives aren't liked. But Newsom has flair. He has the Kennedy look. People weren't a threat of Bill Clinton either. And look what Bill Clinton did. Newsom has that Bill Clinton side to him. Okay? It doesn't matter if he's hurting California with his policies. Joe Biden, what did he do for Delaware? Delaware was a shithole, and it's still a shithole, and he got elected to president. So it doesn't matter what he's done for California. Gavin Newsom will just go ahead and blame that on the Senate. He'll go ahead and blame it on the Republicans. He'll blame it on somebody else. Nobody cares about that. The only thing they care about is, does he have flash? Do they say what they want him to say? And if that's true, they'll vote for him. Yeah, I mean, would Newsom have a shot? I think he has the best shot out of any Democrat candidate. I think you do a ticket with Hakeem Jeffries and Newsom, and you have a formidable ticket, but not right now. Not in 3. They want him to go against Youngkin in 2028. You guys, Biden's gonna. I'm not saying it can't happen, but do you understand the ramifications of holding a contested convention and stealing the vote away from your constituents and deciding who is going to be the nominee? You guys they have espoused for 4 years that Joe Biden is perfect, that he's sharp, that he's energetic. Do you know the damage this is going to do? Yeah, I don't care about that, Mark. You're welcome. You're new to the show. I've covered the stolen election bullshit for a long time. I'm like, he was installed, whatever. I don't care. It's not important to me. It's not important to me because it was 2020, and my opinion on this is I have stated my opinion is the only one that actually holds true. All the other speculation bullshit has fallen by the wayside. The only thing that we need to focus on is the constitutionality, not allowing emergency powers to go ahead and change state election law through judges. That's what took place. That's how they did it. And it wasn't a stolen election. It was just unconstitutional. And when there's no precedent for it, it's not illegal. Murder wasn't illegal at one point until it was. Rape, sodomy, embezzlement, blue-collar crime, jaywalking, all of those things were not a crime until they were. This is why it's so very important for the Supreme Court and the district courts to hear the case against why using judges during emergency powers is unconstitutional. Sending out mail-in ballots to people printing out 50 million for people who are unregistered is called solicitation, which is also against the Constitution and voting law. There were so many things that happened right under our noses. I don't understand why we have to keep creating things that aren't true when what they did is on paper, including the U.S. Postal Service, where Nancy Pelosi anticipated and asked for $900 million. $900 million to give to the U.S. Postal Service, where they told us months in advance that it was going to take 3 weeks in some cases to extend the count because they were getting so many mail-in ballots. Well, the only reason they got so many mail-in ballots is because they sent out mail-in ballots. You saw falls of counties at 90 and 10 splits. You haven't seen that ever in U.S. history for any race. It's not that they installed Joe Biden. It's that the Democrats worked the system. And until somebody looks at it and actually has the balls to do it, but they'll never do it. Why? Because if they have to sit here and say that 2020 was stolen, then they have to go ahead and address 2016. And if they say 2016 was fair, then they have to go ahead and say 2020 was fair. They're never going to tell the American people that there was tomfoolery going around with this election, ever. You're never going to hear it. But anybody who can do the numbers and look that there was an additional 50 million fucking voters from any time in U.S. history, that's a large number. Why? Because here's the thing. I'm going to be proven right in November 2024 when we go ahead and vote for president on the 7th, I think, or the 5th, one of the two.
I think it's the 7th.
7th. I'm going to be proven right when there's 30 to 40 million less votes than 2020. And then when that happens, I get to sit back and I get the Golden Dildo Award. And I get a giant apology. But can you put faith in Supreme Court at this? Yes, this is the most conservative Supreme Court we've ever had. This is one of the only Supreme Courts we've had in 100 years. Every single decision the Supreme Court has made has been right. including turning down to hear about the stolen election and Dominion servers, because the problem is that they did hear evidence. They had preliminary trials. They went ahead and presented evidence. Remember all those that we saw in Arizona and Pennsylvania and Georgia and Michigan and Wisconsin? I watched them all, where Giuliani went and talked to the lower circuit courts. I watched them. Everyone said, they didn't listen to the evidence. Yes, they did. They had 9 hours fucking presentations, and all of it was bunk. 3,300 some odd affidavits, not one of them stuck. Every single eyewitnesses, they went ahead and destroyed over cross-examination. They didn't even get to a point of disclosure. They didn't even get to a point of having a hearing because there wasn't enough evidence. It was circumstantial. Yes, there's election fraud. To steal an election of that magnitude? No, they just did it the way that they did it. It was plain day. They used executive powers to change the state laws. Why is this surprising to people? The numbers are there. The numbers, all you got to do is go look. I've shown people for hours. People like my fans right now are like, "Oh God, not the election again." Because I have had I have given challenges to people. I'll give you $10,000. Show me proof of that. They don't have it. This is why we keep changing the story. It was Dominion servers. No, it was George Soros in Buenos Aires. No, it was the server in Germany that they attacked and the CIA set it up. No. It was the water pipes. No, it was bags of ballots under the table. No, it was 2,000 mules. It changes all the time. It's just like the tribunals. It's just like Donald Trump's still the president. It's just like Hillary Clinton is a lizard and she was hung in Guantanamo Bay. It's all bullshit. It's like the bioweapon labs in Ukraine. There are no fucking bioweapon labs. There's biolabs, but there's biolabs down the street too. Are they going ahead and making COVID there? We have to stop. We have to do a better job of smelling the bullshit, smelling the lie like a fart in a car, and disproving this stuff based upon just basic reasoning. You guys give the government way too much credit. Working for the U.S. government as long as I did, they are not that good at their jobs. And we've got to stop going ahead and creating stuff when the evidence is right in front of us. The numbers are right there. What about the 190,000 more ballots in Pennsylvania than were put out? What? Mark, do you understand that mail-in ballots were sent out into blue districts in Pennsylvania because of COVID, because of voter registries that weren't kept up to date, that people couldn't register in DMV? So all new imports into Pennsylvania were immediately given election ballots, even though they didn't register. Are you aware of that? Are you aware that we hadn't had a census in 10 years? The census happened in 2024 and we did not have any collective data from that. We haven't had a new census yet. They just assigned new state representatives, not 2024, 2022. We hadn't had a census. The last census before that was 2012. Do you know how many people, hundreds of thousands of people and millions of people leave their states and mass immigrate to different areas? Do you know voter registrations are not up to date? Do you know the black population is voting more for Republican ever before because the black population is bigger than ever before, and that has a lot to do with it, not necessarily anything else? So there's a lot of things here with numbers where you can say, wait a second, how come more people voted than were in the town or city? Well, that's because the census hasn't been updated. And you're going to have discrepancies. And especially when you send out ballots to unregistered voters, then you're going to see a discrepancy in the count. This is what I'm trying to tell you. That's not stealing. That's changing the state law. That's soliciting votes under emergency powers, which was decided by judges and not state legislatures. That's not a crime. It's unconstitutional and needs to be heard by the Supreme Court. But the Supreme Court will not hear it because that was never presented. We presented Dominion voter systems. And when the 13 states got together and tried to do a convention of states, by that time it was too late. That every single judge heard their district arguments. Every single judge had written their opinion and sent it to the district judges, which are the Supreme Court and the SCOTUS. Everyone understands, right, that the SCOTUS is the federal court, the highest court in the land. But those judges, when they're not in session, go to their districts, go to their regions, and run their districts. They've heard all the evidence. They've heard these cases. They're not hearing it, not because there is this giant smoking gun. It's because there isn't a giant smoking gun, and that's the problem. Everyone keeps saying that the Democrats pulled off this amazing coup and it was all silent and it was all clandestine. Do you know how many thousands of people would have to be involved for that to take place? You're talking poll captains. You're talking agents. You're talking police. You're talking counters. You're talking counter clerks. You're talking the district attorneys. You're talking investigators from the police all the way to FEC. You're talking about state legislatures and senators. You're also talking about every person who was on the ballot who was Republican and won. Why did they win? Why didn't Democrats win every single race? Oh, because they didn't want to make it obvious. What? We gained seats. It's not hard to go ahead and see the truth, but people don't want to see it. They want to use the word stolen. Just like Democrats want to use the word mostly peaceful. Words matter. I've been doing this for 4 years. Everyone's starting to take my philosophy. Mark Levin wasn't doing the first 3 months. He was saying the same thing, stolen election, whatever. Then Fox News nailed him and said, we're going to deplatform you. We're going to kick you off our show. And then he started looking into it. And then he started saying what I was saying, not saying that he knows me, not saying he heard what I had to say, but every person who has watched me knows that I've been saying the same thing for 4 years, and I'm the only one who's been proven right. And it's not this delusion of grandeur. It's not that I'm something special. It's that people know the truth. They know what the Democrats did, and you do too, because you remember them changing state laws. You remember them extending Georgia's counting, and Pennsylvania asked for, 3 weeks to count votes? Georgia went ahead and said we need to drop the address seals, that we don't have to have a signature to count these. You guys remember all this. You remember the U.S. Post Office where Donald Trump said, I'm going to fire the Postmaster General and I'm not going to give him the $900 million. And that you heard the news media say that they were going to be counting for up to 3 days, 5 days after, that all the day of ballots were going to be in, but the actual mail-in ballots were going to take days and weeks to count. You remember this. Why are you pretending it didn't happen? Why are you making stuff up? You've got the answer. You just don't like it. You want this giant conspiracy, because if you don't admit that there was if you do admit that there wasn't a giant conspiracy, it means that we were fooled and we were dumb and we were outplayed. And that answer is yes, we were. COVID allowed the Democrats to do what they always do. Explain to me how Pete Buttigieg and Bernie Sanders, that Joe Biden had less than 3% of the primary vote, that he had already dropped 5 primary states, and then he goes into South Carolina and he mops floor. Explain to me how that happens. Kamala Harris, black, put on the ticket. They fucked over Buttigieg. They fucked over Sanders. They were on path to one of them to be on the ticket. I can break this down to you in every facet. I watched every hearing with you. I've seen every video. If Dinesh D'Souza had the most glaring evidence to solve the biggest crime ever in U.S. history, then why did he put it behind a $29.95 paywall? If Dinesh D'Souza is so star-spangled fucking awesome, then why did he put it behind a $30 paywall where most Americans couldn't afford $30? If you guys want to waste your money, give it to us. Linktabgo.com/thedumshow. I'll tell you stories all the time. I'll put you to bed every fucking night for a donation. I'll tell you the biggest whoppers ever. I'll tell you how Hillary Clinton's a lizard. And she was put to death in Guantanamo Bay along with 32 others from the military tribunal. That because they didn't give a 21-gun salute and fire off the cannons, that Joe Biden isn't the real president. I'll tell you stories all day. I'll tell you stories. I'll tell you made-up stories about bioweapon labs, how Putin's actually stopping the spread of COVID, which Ukraine created. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you stories. Just lean your head back. I'll put you to sleep every night. Just give me some money. The difference between me and Dinesh D'Souza is he's smarter than me. There's no doubt in my mind. That guy is a smart son of a bitch. But I won't lie to you for money. And I never have. And that makes me small because people want to be lied to. People want their confirmation bias confirmed. And I won't do it. I've seen all the movies. I've seen all the evidence. I've seen all the bullshit. I saw Rudy Giuliani stand outside on the steps of Arizona courthouse and say, I've got 2 documents here. And these documents demonstrate that Glenda Feinstein, whatever her name was, from Yuma, Arizona, voted twice. Democrats won't acknowledge this. Well, we're going to be presenting this evidence in court. The county clerk and the election commission president walked out on national fucking TV and said, Mr. Giuliani, sir, we just want to interrupt real quick. We actually have the copies of those votes. And I just want to let you know that she's a registered Republican and her vote was for Donald Trump. Rudy Giuliani shot a purple Twinkie. And that is literally what happened in every case. Every case. People say, I went to bed. I woke up and the election was over. They told you that was going to happen. I told you that was going to happen. There was no way Donald Trump was going to hold an 11% lead on a national fucking election. That would be a bigger sweep than Mondale and Reagan. And he won 49 out of 50. And the only reason he won Minnesota was out of fucking sympathy. And he literally was in that state out of 12 months of campaigning. He was in there for 11. I'm not here to make you feel dumb. I'm not here to challenge and belittle you. I'm here to say that the evidence that you're looking for is available and open, and it was from our congressional leaders, and they did this in front of you, and they did it in front of your face. And they gave judges executive power and emergency powers to change election law statewide, and that is illegal without state legislation to do so. The Supreme Court upheld judges' ability to do that under emergency powers 3 months ago. That's how it was done. Okay? It's right there in front of you. You just got to look. You just got to stop listening to fucking Newsmax and Fox. Here's the rest of this.
Do not want what some of my sources have been calling a Kamala coronation, that the problem in part that they found themselves in was that President Biden was not seriously challenged for the nomination. I'm told by some of her people, I don't know that the vice president thinks this, but some of her people believe she will win this, that she'll choose a strong running mate, that she does have the support of many of the delegates who are Biden-Harris delegates, and that she can win this basically on her own. And at least one of her allies said to me, this is better. Better to not be anointed by Joe Biden. Better.
Dude, who? Who lived credibility level of this guy? You've been watching me for a long time. We've been watching this stuff together. What do you think?
Right along with a weatherman. Not credible. I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all.
See, the problem is that Newsmax doesn't want to put me on the air because I won't go along with this shit. The code that I live by, and it infuriates people, is I don't speculate. When I predicted that Nikki Haley, Ron DeSantis, and Donald Trump would be the last ones standing, and both of them would be in serious consideration for president or vice president, everyone told me I was nuts. When I said Nikki Haley was going to poll anywhere from 16 to 23% of the national vote, I was right. When I said Donald Trump would bring her into the cabinet and bring her back into the fold, I was right. When I said he should have went ahead and had her as VP, I was right. Because that's what the numbers say. It doesn't mean that he will. And when I went ahead and told you that J.D. Vance and Bagram, fuck, I always want to call him Bagram Air Base. Whatever the guy is up north.
Bergdom or
Bergdom, Berg shit.
Yeah.
I told you those were the last two. Those were the last two. When I told you about bioweapon labs, I was right. When I told you about the Nashville bombing, when I found the camper on Google Maps and showed it to you and actually realized what address he was at, when I told you it was not a Dominion server building, but an old Pac Bell building, I was right. When I recognized that the explosive, what was used and how it was done and where it came from, I was right. When I told you about the ghost of Kiev, that it was full of shit because Ukrainian doesn't have an air force, I was right. And when I mentioned that Skull Island, all of those guys were dead from Ukraine, I was wrong, and I admitted it. And that's the one time on the show that I've walked something back. Never done it before. So that doesn't necessarily keep a lot of people around sometimes. It pisses people off, and they leave. And the reason why they leave is because it does not confirm what they're thinking. And they go, well, I'm listening to somebody who's against me. No, that's not what it means. It means there's a different opinion and perspective out there that's factual. And if you can debate it and you can go ahead and tell me that it's not factual, when I can show you empirical data that it actually is, and I can walk you through the timeline if you would like. I'm writing a book on this. I haven't even told my wife about this. And I've been working on this now for about 1.5 years.
Seriously?
Yeah. I got a full timeline of 2020. Every single policy. And instead of doing a 15-minute show, I want to do a 750-page book on why you've been sold one of the biggest lies by the grifters of the alt-right. That timeline is incredible. And it's so clear as day what the Democrats did. It's not that complicated. It's not that hard. All you got to do is just smell the lie like a fart in a car. Dinesh D'Souza, if he had the story of the century, would not put it behind a $30 payroll or paywall. You know what he would do? He would sell it. He would sell the rights. He would go to every single media station. He would go to Distro Rights, or he would go to Wishwell, or any of the other media-based companies, register and trademark, and put it out there. And every time someone posted on Facebook, he would get the proceeds. Don't make the customer pay. Make Facebook advertising pay. Make Meta pay. Make NBC, CBS, ABC. Don't pass it to your customer. That would have been the smartest thing. But you want to know why? Because it was bullshit. Because I have one thing that will disprove 2,000 Mules. Are you ready? Liv, ask me. Matt, I watched 2,000 Mules. And they stole that election. We have the evidence. We saw that. Okay, say you said that.
I said that.
Okay, guess what?
What?
Prove to me that those weren't people stealing it for Trump.
Can't.
So then you don't know. And you're speculating. So your entire premise is based upon supposition and conjecture. It's inadmissible in the court of law, and anybody with deductive reasoning and logic will know that his entire premise is speculative. It doesn't mean that people didn't drop off votes. Of course they did. And by election law, there are drop-off stations that you can do. You can collect votes in apartment buildings. There's rules to it. You have to follow it. But nobody can sit here and prove that they weren't for Donald Trump. And if you can't do that, then you have to go ahead and stop and ask yourself the question, what is the reason people drop off boxes of votes? Why are people emptying suitcases of votes? Well, because you understand there's drop-off stations outside of those mailboxes, right? There's Democrat places that are registered to do so, like churches, like schools, where you will collect ballots and drop them off at the local box, because that's what you're supposed to do. People call it ballot harvesting. That's not what ballot harvesting is. I haven't, Karen, that's very good. What are you considering for the title of the book? 2020 Vision of the 2020 Election? You know, it would just be, you know, like 2020. I like that. You just do like the 20/20 vision and then the year, you know, I don't know. How about 20/20 with 2020 under it or something? I don't know. But either way, it's what I've been working on for a long time, because I'm sick and tired of this conversation. I've been having it for 4 fucking years. I can't believe I got into it. I haven't been sucked into it in months, Livy. Okay, Mark says, you may be right, but I don't believe Biden out of his basement got 81 million votes. I will never believe it. But you don't understand. It doesn't matter. They were told that Orange Man was bad. Orange Man was Hitler. Orange Man killed all their friends on their death ticker. Orange Man wanted you to drink bleach. Orange Man hates blacks and Mexicans and gay people and transgender. That he's Adolf fucking Hitler. And you're sitting at home and you're watching and regurgitating this news 24 hours, 7 days a week as we are depressant, as we are struggling to cope with the anxiety of no human contact, not knowing where our next meal's going to be, not being able to get toilet paper or food or commodities, losing our jobs, bankrupting our businesses, and we want someone to blame. And guess what they told us was to blame was Donald Trump. And then they sent you a ballot. And you didn't register to vote. And you go to your mailbox one day and you see that and you go, I'm going to vote. And you do. That's how you get the 50 million votes. Donald Trump inherited some of those votes too. This is what happened. And when I tell you again, when the vote count is 30 to 40 million less than it was in 2020, you guys can come to me and give me the Golden Dildo Award.
You're going to design that yourself and actually so you can...
Yeah, I'll make the cast model for it if they can find a casting clay to fit it.
Jeez.
Folks, I appreciate it. Donald Trump's going to come on. Olivia's going to step off the show. She's going to go relax. I'm going to stay on, and I'm going to show you a couple of other things, and I'm going to make a night of it, and I owe it to you. I would ask folks that this show, listen, there's a lot of people on, and a lot of people who donate to the show, and it's the same people. If you're going to have, and I'm going to be on for 5 hours. We'd appreciate it if you can consider donating to the Don't Unfriend Me show. This money doesn't go to a big campaign or call it, a conglomeration or a corporation. This goes into our bank account. It provides food and rent, and it pays for the bandwidth and the lights and our time for sitting here and providing this for you. It's not a guilt trip. You don't have to, but we would ask that if you have the means and you'd like to give to shows, we would ask you to consider to help us. That means a lot. As far as you getting the t-shirt, thank you for my $1. I appreciate it, because the t-shirt is honestly, we almost lose money on that. We're giving 15% off. So we prefer that maybe instead of buying a t-shirt that's 15% off, maybe buy 2 t-shirts, maybe buy one for a friend, maybe buy some coffee, maybe buy a hat, maybe buy a sweatshirt. Give as much as you can to help out the Dumb Show, because this isn't free and it takes a lot. So we need your help. So if you could help us, we'd appreciate it. Olivia,
Yes.
get out of here. Okay. You need to go enjoy your night.
Good night, y'all.
We love you. Thanks,
Love you.
everybody. Thanks,
We'll see you
everybody.
tomorrow.
Olivia works a long day.
I'll let you know if anything happens.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna go watch the RNC.
Well, so am I.
So, I guess you're gonna be watching.
Yeah, that's why we're staying on.
Yep.
And I'm not playing Elden Ring. Oh, that's a cool look. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of neat.
You're like 60% of the screen. I'm 40.
Maybe I should make myself bigger. Here. There we go.
I'm shrinking. I'm melting.
That's nice. That's nice. All right. Love you.
Love you guys.
Get out of here. Peace in the Middle East.
Peace.
Peace. All right. Let me put this in the middle here. Thanks, love bug. Get some rest. I'll be done soon. That's a lie. No, I won't. All right. Let's get on the old video. Good, Lady J. I'm glad you got your Red Friday hat. That's great news. Great news. Bring Ethan on? No, I'm not going to bring Ethan on. It's late. He needs to watch the convention. He comes up to me and he says, "Dad, I am so into politics. I am so excited for this election." He is absolutely stoked. So
was on the Trump train early.
I'm embracing it.
Cruz, Senator, it cannot be this agency investigating themselves. No. We must have an outside agency.
So I'm really excited for Ethan. He's been watching the convention. He's very excited. He is just absolutely pumped up. So, folks, we're gonna play the Donald Trump convention speech. I think it's important. Stephanie, Olivia's beautiful. We'd love to hear her talk more. Then tell her to talk more. I've tried, Stephanie. My wife behind the scenes is talking to hundreds of people. She is spreading out the URLs throughout chat. She is monitoring the chats across all channels and running the mod team. She has a task here, and getting her to talk has been, when she says something, it's always profound, but she doesn't contribute a lot. Hey, Liv! So I would love for her to contribute more too, but I can't get her to shut up at home. But there's things that she doesn't have an opinion on. And that's okay. Come here real quick. People want to know why you don't talk more. You got to go talk. So why you don't talk more? And how many times what's up, E? How many times did I tell you to talk tonight?
A lot. I don't talk because I'm monitoring 6 different channels, and I pride myself on growing Rumble and YouTube, and I did that by personally saying hi to every single person that comes on. I built friendships, and I like talking to the people. So I was originally on here behind the scenes where I was going to be your Robin Quiver, where I come in with a quip or a joke or something every once in a while, and I was going to be 90% of the show is going to be me behind the scenes doing stuff. So I happen to be on camera now, but I'm still 90% of the time looking at. That's why I'm never looking up. I'm always looking to the side, and because I'm monitoring all the chat. And I say hi to everyone personally when they come in. So That's it. That's why.
It's because I control her and I told her not to talk.
Yeah.
And when I tell her she can speak, she can speak. Listen, there's a reason she has 2 black eyes. I already done told her twice. What do you think,
I
Ethan?
didn't
She
make
didn't
his
finish the pot pie on time.
Exactly. I burnt the pot pie tonight.
Dude, you've been telling everybody, you're like, here, go ahead. I'm going to put Ethan on for a minute. Go relax. God, you're hot.
Thanks.
Good looking woman. Yeah, my wife does not have a problem speaking her mind.
Oh, no.
Love you. Go sit down, dude. Mom's chair. Put in the headphones, can you? All right, so you're gonna have to kind of sit up. God, you've gotten bigger. All right, now don't talk like a 14-year-old Chinese girl.
Okay.
Don't be an idiot, dude.
I'll try not to.
No, I know, but you got to talk, big boy voice, not the. Oh, yeah, sucky mucky. Why does everyone keep saying Trump is starting to speak? I'm watching it. It's 10 o'clock.
God, it's like
Trump. When Trump comes, will you put him in and hurry up?
I'm trying, okay?
Here. This will help. Come here.
Oh yes, headphones.
Unplug those. Here. Take these. Plug those in instead.
Okay.
Hurry up. We don't have all the time. Taking forever. This is Ethan. This is my son. And he's opinionated. Are you plugged in? Oh my God. Hurry up, man. Okay, now take mom's mic. Hey, and turn it towards you. Like this. No. Grab the mic and go. Psh. Turn it. There you go. Now move it. Turn it. No. Pull it. You can pull it this way. No, son. Leave it stationary and push the. Put the foam ball like this and move it. Yeah, there you go. Pull it down. Pull it down, son. Son, pull. No. Grab the back. Hand right here and hand underneath and pull the mic down. Yeah. There you go. And put it right in front of your face. There, that a boy. Sorry about that, dude. I wasn't explaining it very well. I was getting frustrated. Stand up, sit down. No, go back, forward.
Okay.
So you told me something last night. What did you tell me? Tell everybody what you said.
I am getting into politics.
Okay,
And
go. Well, how? Tell us why.
ever since I have been grounded for like 2 months this summer because I have messed up a lot this before summer. So I've been like grounded from electronics for like a month, grounded from friends' houses' electronics, and all of that stuff. And my dad got me a Kindle, so I've just been reading, watching the news at dinner, and watching it on other times, and also watching my dad play his game while reading.
What am I playing?
Elden Ring.
It's cool.
Hunting rabbits.
Hunting rabbits. So we do my Elmer Fudd. So when I'm like stalking prey, I'm like, oh. So we do anyway. So he gets to hear my colorful language, and sometimes son of a bitch, shit, fuck, damn bastard.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an update. We're gonna get back to you, E. That's not the update. Here we go. Hold on. Let me give E a picture.
Go Trump.
Yeah, he's coming, dude. Okay, let's get you on here. So Donald Trump is officially coming in, and he'll be there shortly. There he is. All right, we'll come back. So, sorry, dude. Wait. Let's do this. Let's go to here. And all right. Sorry, folks. All right. So you've been watching. What is it about politics you're enjoying? Because, dude, it was like pulling teeth with you to like study your civics and to dive in. What do you think?
Yeah. What?
Just don't, Liv, you're interrupting. So you want to be on the show, then come and sit on the show. Otherwise, it's Ethan's time. You tell your mom. Be like,
Off limits.
okay, don't get sassy with your mom. So what is it about politics that you enjoy now? I mean, first of all, here's the real question. When you walk us through your feelings when you saw the assassination attempt on Donald Trump, because you dressed up like Donald Trump with the Make America Great Again COVID video. You know, you've kind of been a Trump fan. You and I joke around like, you know, like you said one time, mom made a bad dinner and you're like, make dinner great again, you know, and you've always kind of been a Trump fan. What were your thoughts and feelings when that happened?
I was just like, why would someone, if you don't like him, boo-hoo. Stick with your own opinion and don't go try to ruin America. Someone just tried to assassinate a former president and basically let sleepy President Joe Biden, no disrespect or anything,
Yeah,
but
it's a good save.
yeah, or anything. But yes, he is probably one of the worst presidents we have ever had. He cannot finish a sentence, and he cannot finish a sentence to save his life. So someone just tried to assassinate a former president who would be way better than him, basically make America great again, to get, I don't even know what he was planning. What was he trying to do? Like get Joe Biden back into office or something?
Well, by assassinating Trump, you would eliminate him from running for president and stopping him because they believe he is a threat to what they call democracy. Now, when we say they, we can't blame all Democrats, but we can blame the rhetoric and the way that he's talked about Trump supporters, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's not what you do. You don't need to do those type of things. And like you just said, there's the difference between you and a liberal family is that I won't allow you to disrespect the president. And you caught yourself and you stopped and you respect the office, right?
Yes.
So when you the funny thing is that you've been on the show before and people are like, oh, you brainwash your kid and you tell them what to think politically. Do you want to tell people what our policy is in this house as far as politics and what you believe and don't believe and let people know how we do that?
You can believe what you want to believe and everything, like your own politics decisions. You can believe that, and you can strictly, that's your opinion. But for us, it's all opinion, and you can do whatever you want to do as long as you just don't basically be all of these people who are making fun of Trump. And you can do that, just don't do it near us.
So do you think that where do you think your political opinions come from? Do you think they come from your mom and I, or do you like I don't want to set you up, right? So I want you to tell me, what do you think? You support Donald Trump and you're a conservative. Why? Is it because of mom and dad? Is it because of things you've watched? Do you feel mom and dad force you to do that? Where does it come from? Do you know?
I have just ever since the show, I've known you guys, all Trump supporters, big time. And I've always, ever since I really got interested, I have seen I've seen both sides, and I would rather be on Donald Trump's side and everything.
Okay.
I would just, the Democrats, I just don't want to be one because they are messed up. Like, no offense to people, but calling Donald Trump a Nazi and all of that stuff is just messed up. You can never compare a human to a Nazi.
Yeah.
It's messed up.
You shouldn't unless it's true, right? I mean, and in this case, he would probably be the worst Nazi ever, considering what he did for Israel and what he did for people in the United States. And Hulk Hogan, look at him, he's ripping off. That guy is so jacked. He's like 80. He's like Donald Trump's age. So he's like Hulkamania. It's the Hulkster, dude. So you don't know who that is. I'll be honest with you. We've always told our kids to believe what they want and to allow them to, go through this process without trying to influence them. We haven't influenced them on religion. We haven't influenced them on politics. And even though we talk and give our opinion, we ask questions and try to help them understand. But my son this is the position. Maybe when he's 18 or 19, he doesn't think these things. But right now, he's not happy. So when you saw what happened to Trump, I mean, what was your first feeling? Were you scared? Were you upset? What was it?
I was just in shock. I knew if someone was going to try it one time because it was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just in shock that it did happen. And I have been just so mad, right? Because Dad, who is a firefighter and a hero, died in that crowd that day. And I've been, why?
Yeah.
Why would you do it?
There's no explanation, right? And we see it. I mean, why would they go into schools? And people sometimes don't know how to cope with their problems. And we went through that. There was a time where you couldn't tell me the things that you were feeling, and you were frustrated and scared and upset, and it was hard, right?
Yeah.
And that was a different relationship between you and I, and it's certainly not the one we have now. I think you and I are more buddies than anything, and I love you, and I love being around you, and you make me laugh constantly.
Yes.
But there was a time where it was tough, and can you imagine if they had a dad that hit him and beat him and didn't talk to him, how much that would take a toll on that person? That we're not saying that that's an excuse, but some people don't have the relationship that you and I have, and they're so scared and they're so upset and they're so frustrated that they want to take it out on the world,
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. You've seen all the numbers, you've seen all the videos. Do you think he's going to win?
Yes.
Do you think they're going to keep Joe Biden in, or do you think they're going to replace him?
If they do, they'll replace him. But probably after the first deal, they'll probably replace him with Vice President Kamala Harris.
You got to talk up and talk into the mic. So what you think is okay. So hold on a second. So you just kind of contradicted yourself. You think Donald Trump's going to win, but you also think that if Joe Biden, when I say replace him, do you think they're going to replace him before the election? Do you think they're going to put somebody else in his place, since this is pretty huge. They're saying he has COVID. They're keeping him off camera. They're sticking him in Delaware, and the DNC's coming up. I mean, he should be challenging what's happening at this convention and speaking and saying and doing rallies and stuff, but he's nowhere to be found. Do you think they're going to replace him with Kamala or somebody else, or do you think they're actually going to let him run?
We have about mid-July till November 5th. So we have about 5 months. No,
Okay.
7 basically.
Well, July to August, August to
5.5,
September, September to October, October to November. Yeah, roughly.
5.5.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I will see. Honestly, if we have 5 months, he might get replaced. Honestly,
Yeah.
He has messed up so much in his 4 years.
Yeah.
I feel like he is on the last thread. If he messes up big time, if they do another election and he messes up that bad again.
Not election.
Yeah,
no, wait. Okay,
debate.
go ahead. Finish your thought. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
If they do another debate, like the
Debate. Okay.
the debate on CNN and everything that you guys covered,
Mm-hmm.
if he melts down like that again, they will replace him. If he does that 2 times in a row, his presidency is over. They will replace him if he wins, and it will probably be Donald Trump.
Will win, yeah.
Most likely, former President Donald Trump will most likely be up against Vice President Kamala Harris.
Mm-hmm.
and Donald Trump will definitely win.
Do you have any opinion about Kamala Harris? Do you think she's? I mean, do you know anything about her?
No, not
Okay.
really. I mostly just know stuff about President Joe Biden and Donald Trump.
Okay. Do you hear him?
Yeah, barely.
What are you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs? Hold on, let's listen to that.
And thank you. What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother? God bless you and thank you.
So, I already see the Democrat headlines. Racist wrestler supports Donald Trump. So, let me ask you this, buddy. I guess the last thing I'd ask you before we kind of listen in is... Sorry, I'm turning that down. I want you to share with people your grades and walk me through your thought process on your grades and like talk about where they were and what I said to you and where you wound up, because I think it's a great story.
Mm-hmm. So, do we do fourth quarter too?
You can do whatever you want, dude. It's your time here, bro. I always love having you.
So I'm gonna go from fourth grade, third quarter to fifth grade, end of the year.
Okay, it's your life. Go for it, Bubba. Here, I'm gonna drink.
Basically, my dad has always accepted B's to A's, F's to 3's, and
If what? As long as you
if we try our best.
Yep. As long as you did your best, B's and A's are acceptable.
Okay, thank you. But in social studies on my third quarter, I got a C, and it was just, I don't even know what happened. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to friends. There was a bad seating arrangement. I was next to my buddies Levi and Colton, and we were just talking every single day in social studies, and I got a C basically, and
You earned a C.
I owned a C.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
And I got A's and B's, but a C is unacceptable, and I got probably like grounded and stuff. I don't really remember my punishment or anything, but I probably got grounded from electronics for like a week. Probably got grounded from a friend's house for a week, and all of that stuff, and had to study, and all of my homework and everything that I had to do in an open area, and I have to show my parents every single day I got done, I think, and I had to show them what I did, and if I got it wrong, I had to redo it, basically. And then I got A's and B's in the fourth quarter, and my grades had improved. My social studies was actually I think it was like a B plus. I think it was
It was a B plus.
It's a B plus, and it was acceptable grades, and I wasn't grounded. We went to like the movies or something after that because my sister I think got straight A's. I got A's and B's. And so we went to the movies to celebrate, went to like Texas Roadhouse and then to the movies.
Yep.
And then fifth grade, first quarter, my grades were A, B, B, I think. And
No, you only had one B.
yeah, no, I had 2 B's.
Okay, but you were devastated.
I was just like, yes, that's the least B's I'd ever had and the most A's, and I was so excited.
When were you devastated? Okay, this is your story. I'll shut up. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was devastated when I got my C.
Yeah, but then you were trying to go for straight A's, and I think you got 1 B, and you were like,
oh yeah, that.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I jumped ahead.
No spoilers.
I know
No
spoilers. All right. Spoilers. Hunting rabbits. Go ahead.
So, my first quarter, I get A, B, B. And Hayden gets AA. I think Hayden actually gets Hayden gets 1 more B. So we go out, celebrate like we usually do whenever we have good grades. We tried our hardest. We got A's and B's. Second quarter, fifth grade, I got A, B. And I was like, and it was my weakest subject, and it was English. I do not have good handwriting at all, and I have something wrong with my speech. I used to have something wrong with my L's, TH's, and All's. I have my L's and TH's spot on. I can say Lucy licked a lot of lollipops.
Yeah, you couldn't do that a couple years ago.
Without messing up. I'm still working on my All's, but I graduated speech in 5th grade.
Yep.
So I have been told to practice. Still haven't practiced.
There's nothing wrong with your speech.
Yeah.
How many freaking 23-year-olds do you have that talk like Joe Biden? So you're fine. You'll grow out of it. Everybody does. You're an articulate young man, and you have a wide range of vocabulary. You struggle with your R's, so who cares? I told them, I said, is this really something he's not going to figure out himself? But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So I got A, B, and I'm just like, my B in English, like I need to raise this grade. Ran out, celebrated, was determined the year.
Yeah.
And third quarter comes around, 5th grade, and I get straight A's.
Yep.
First time I have ever gotten straight A's in my whole entire history of school.
Yep.
And I am so happy. And since I got straight A's, I had a Roblox account at the time, and I got like, and I was able to spend $21 of Robux, and I got like 10,000, which is a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes. So celebrated, super happy, and fourth quarter I started getting in trouble, and that's when I started messing up a lot. And
Dude, when you say a lot, it's like you're talking too much in class. I mean, your level of trouble is like a parent's dream. But yeah, you were talking too much.
Yeah. I was talking too much. I had a Dale essay that I had to write. It was like 5 paragraphs. And I waited until like the last week. Probably one of the worst weeks of my life.
Like, oh, dude, I lit you up like a Christmas tree.
It was horrible.
And that's like the first time I've lit you up that hard since like CPS. And that crap. Oh God. But yeah, you got a yelling at, and it motivated you though. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to rewrite it like maybe 3 times. Like I had like my first paragraph done and my second paragraph done, and then I showed it to my dad, and it wasn't good, and I had to delete it, rewrite it. Happened again. Delete it, rewrite it. And my teacher, I had probably written 6 paragraphs.
Yep.
And I'm just like, and I keep on deleting it, and I'm just like, how do I make this perfect so it doesn't get deleted? So I'm over there stressing and everything, and my teacher's, Ethan, can you get your Dale essay done? We have a week, and I'm like, I'm trying.
Yeah.
And I was stressed. Teacher telling me to do it. A girl I was sitting next to, Fiona, she was like, you need to do it. You need to do it. Come on, do it. Do it. And I'm just like, you are not helping. And she was pressuring me, and I'm just over there. And I'm stressing out because I have a week to write 5 paragraphs. And
all right, wrap up the DARE thing, will you?
I completed it and I graduated Dale. So.
That's right. And you did well. And you got straight A's, right? Second time?
Spoilers.
Oh, well, you got to get there, bro. I mean, this is a long story. I mean, we got Donald Trump coming on. So, I mean, but by the time they elect him president, please.
And so I get straight A's in the next quarter. And I have an award in my room that it has the President's Award for A's and B's award.
Yeah.
And I think I got A's and B's and get a 500 on an SOL get A's and B's and at least 500 on one of your SOLs.
Yeah, it's huge. And you got a certificate from President Joe Biden and First Lady Jill Biden, correct?
Yeah.
Did we use that for fire starter? What did we do with it?
It's on my wall.
It's on your wall. You got to be proud.
Yeah.
I never got anything from the president except for probably a pardon. So, well, awesome. If you want to watch, we're about 13 minutes away from Donald Trump. It's up to you. You can stay here and watch, or you can mosey. We can listen a little bit. What do you want to do? You want to listen a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. Let's do that, and we'll kind of get into this. If you have any questions, as always, Bubba, ask.
He stood tall, fueled not by personal ambition, but by a...
Ethan,
Yeah?
see that address down there? Link, tap, go. See it?
Well.
On the screen. linktapgo.com. See it? The Dumb Show? It's okay. I'll do it. Folks, let you know, Ethan's with us tonight. Olivia's taking the rest of the night off. She was up at 6 and worked all day. Ethan's here because he's usually watching me play video games, but I'm not playing video games, so he's here sitting with me. He's been really into politics. I mean, ridiculous. Last night he sat and almost made me cry. He's like, what'd you tell me again? Real quick and fast. 2 sentences.
I'm into politics, and I am very interested in it, basically. And I said, I never thought I'd say these words, but I am into politics and everything.
Yeah. So he's going to watch this with us tonight. If you have not had a chance, linktapgo.com/The Dumb Show. You guys can donate to the show. Facebook doesn't allow us to do that. They took a lot of money from us, and it became a hard thing to complete and do the show. And there was a time where we almost had to quit, right, buddy?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, we're real close to me trying to go back into the corporate world and doing that. And then we started asking for donations. It kind of goes against our principle and what we do, but we understand that we provide a service here. And the Dumb Nation has come through every single month for the last 4 months, and they have helped us tremendously to keep moving forward. So right now we're over halfway for our goal. We're about 55% to our goal. If you haven't had a chance, you can do it by going to linktapgo.com/The Dumb Show. Keep our show free. And we can buy Ethan more Roblox stuff, which is always cool. So thank you guys for listening to that. Yes, and we are going to listen to this, and we'll go from there.
Public use or the...
Ethan, Tom Shin says, Ethan, your speech has improved a lot since I last saw you on the show. Well done, kid.
Thank you.
Good job, Ethan. Judy Gurley says.
Thank you.
Kyung says, I still have troubles with L's, and a lot of the reason for that is because I was born and raised in Korea. Stop making excuses. By the way, nobody get upset because I'm not cussing here. We have a gentleman, last name of Nguyen, and his first name is Fuck. It's Phuc, and that is a very common name in Southeast Asia. So, Mr. Nguyen, thank you for purchasing a shirt. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Enjoy your shirt. I noticed how, Ethan, you've grown up. You didn't laugh. Mike says, I graduated there and never done drugs except for tobacco. Christine says, I love hearing him talk. Appreciate his story.
Thank you.
Christine says, love hearing him talk. Oh, she already said that. Darla says, this is nice, hearing a father and son conversation. Yeah. And Amy says, I had to take speech therapy in school. I had trouble with R's.
I feel you. I definitely feel you.
I thought that was the case until 2 doctors diagnosed him as ADD, and med improved him so much. Talking maybe your own son. Anyway, so Ethan is doing good. And yeah, okay, good enough. Let's listen in on Trump.
Thanks for the nice comments, everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys.
My father made the United States safe. Our borders were closed. There was peace in the Middle East. Soleimani, al-Baghdadi, the terrorists were dead.
You can talk over it. It's okay.
Thank you. It's gone.
Yep.
My father made the United States respected again. With the courage to walk into countries like North Korea, with the courage to impose tariffs on China, and with the courage to tear up trade deals that cost Americans their jobs. He brought manufacturing back to America. Small businesses flourished. He did what he promised.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it. Well, you know what the month is. So say the month.
What?
Her name.
Thank you, Augustine.
Yeah, oh, Miss
Augustine.
That's okay. Good for you.
He did what he promised. He put America first. We were winning. Donald Trump made America great again. But he also created a movement that threatened the special interests in the political elites. A movement that cast a bright light on the institutions weaponized against the American people. You see it in our schools. God bless the moms who fought back. You see it in your workplace. You see it on every news station, in every newspaper. You see it in the military. The most iconic military installations on planet Earth are stripped of their identity and renamed. Fort Bragg, Benning, Fort Hood. You see it in Hollywood. You see it in our two-tier judicial system. They don't even hide it anymore.
Now you want to be careful. This one's got 3 names, son. You got to be careful of the 3 named people on the show. So
Thank you, Mr. Lewis.
Miss Victoria. It's not Victor.
Miss. Oh my.
Your eyes. It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Listen, you're a rookie, dude. You're doing fine, bro. You're doing a great job. Don't worry about it. She's gonna be mad that I said the 3 name thing. She knows I'm teasing though. She gave me a hard time last night, so I had to give it to her. Here we go.
My father has been censored.
Here, you got it. Can you do this nice lady's last name? Can you pronounce that? Do you know it? Can you say it?
Thank you, Miss Amy.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
It's Bordeaux.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's great, dude.
I heard Mom laughing over there.
Yeah, Mom's cracking up.
I love my Florida delegation right here. Thank you, guys. My father stands before you with the most votes of any Republican candidate in the history of our nation.
Thank you, Mr. Blankman, I think.
You can just say thank you. It's fine. I was busting balls. You can just say thanks. Yes, sir. No, ma'am. That's fine. If someone's talking to you, but you can just say thank you. They get it.
Yes.
The predictions of every political pundit. He fills stadiums and coerced people who have never signed the front of a check and who have been dependent on the government their entire adult lives.
Thank you.
Today, as it was in 2016, America's at that crossroads again. Energy prices are soaring. Interest rates are crippling. Everything is unaffordable. The US dollar has been diminished. Inflation has made it impossible for Americans to live, to save for their future. Our infrastructure is crumbling. Our border is out of control. Millions are dead and displaced in Russia and Ukraine, a war that has no end and a war that we are funding. The Middle East has become a hornet's nest. Our greatest ally, Israel, totally under siege. Fentanyl is killing our youth and destroying families, while the current administration stands idly by, hoping their inaction will import illegal votes. Crime terrorizes our cities and our suburbs as far-left policies handcuff police. Male athletes, guys my height, 6'5", are swimming in women's sports.
Here you go, Ethan. You get to read that aloud. Go.
Ethan, we don't seem to be able to talk your father into running for any political office. With you learning about politics at a young age, maybe you could...
There it is.
Maybe you could run for office when your time comes. Think about it. I actually have, because my dad did say that I should run for office yesterday. So I have been thinking about it.
Yeah. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. What did I tell you, that I just needed to be your campaign manager?
Yeah, campaign manager.
Yeah, because I'll get you the W, buddy. We'll get
Thank you for the advice also.
Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I think you should run for office. I think you would do well. All right, let's go ahead and press play.
I like how they mentioned you not doing the political any office.
Yeah, well, they know I'm not going to run. I
no longer
I
afford
won't.
her rent,
I don't have
groceries, and has been forced to
the
work
want.
3 jobs.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It does not have to be this way. To the parents who lost a son or daughter to fentanyl, including the incredible woman that spoke the other night, while an administration does absolutely nothing, I'm sorry. Your government can do so much better, and it will.
Ethan's got my vote.
Thank you.
See, this is where you go.
To the
I'm taking campaign contributions.
There are teachers who care, and my father will empower them. To the law enforcement officers, our brave Border Patrol, Secret Service agents who work every single day to protect our communities, knowing damn well that the system will throw you under the bus, I'm sorry. We will stand behind you.
Listen to this one. Plus, your dad is vulgar. Wow.
What?
Vulgar. I cuss a lot. Yeah, I cuss a lot. He knows I cuss. I cuss in front of him all the time. You should have heard me play Elden Ring. It's Elden Ring. Sorry, Elden Ring. Well, it's an elderly guy playing Elden Ring.
To commuters often petrified to take a bus, take a train, or walk the streets in cities across our nation, I'm sorry. That man right there will fix this. To the construction workers, to the middle-class families, to the families with children with disabilities, families who can no longer afford medical benefits or to take a vacation, I'm sorry. We will make America great again.
Democrats are melting down right now. That's a good shot. That's cool. That looks neat.
Yeah.
And to my father, who has been ruthlessly silenced, slandered, and attacked by a corrupt administration, I'm sorry. We know in America...
Dude, I curse a lot. Like, I'm a very, I think, I'm a pretty damn good video game player. I think my son will tell you. And Elden Ring is designed, like, if you don't like dying, you should not play that game. Because it's literally like, whoops, better do it all over again.
I don't know how many times my dad has missed a jump and like had to reset like 10 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah.
Like getting so close, hasn't found like a lost grace and can't respawn, and is about to fight the boss and it needs to like go down a lift and falls down and has to do like 10 minutes of walk back again, and and I'm just over there trying not to laugh, just hiding in my book.
Yeah, and I want to kick him. So yeah, it's fun. But yeah, I curse a lot in that game, and it's loud. Everything's fine. I'm like happy, and I'm like, God, I love this game. And then all of a sudden, block, son of a mother, you bat, gosh darn, son of a boop. Yeah, sorry.
Knows that they're not just after you. They're after all of us, and you just happen to be... Our children will understand family, our children will have values, and our children will love God.
Let's get the big DT up here. Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be standing up here for too long if he's late.
Respect freedom of religion and honor our Constitution. As his son, I've never been more proud of a person in my life. A man who has defied all odds more than once. A man who believed in the promise of America when others turned away. A man who saw a nation in need of a champion and answered that call with unwavering determination and courage. A man who survived a bullet that was intended to eliminate him permanently from our future and from our family. Never have I been more proud to be a Trump. Never have I been more proud to stand by my father's side. I remain incredibly honored to be part of this journey, a journey with all of you. A journey to save
they've already
the
done
greatest
Kid Rock.
country on earth. A journey with the most incredible people I have ever met. Dad, 5 days ago, Laura, Luke, Carolina, and I held our breath as we saw blood pour across your face. By the grace of God, divine intervention, and your guardian angels above, you survived.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
You are the greatest fighter I have ever seen. You are strong, you are full of life, and you are unapologetic. Your optimism is contagious. Your backbone is unbreakable. Your conviction to fight for what is right and against all that is wrong is truly next level. The whole world saw your strength as you stood up. You wiped the blood off your face, and you put your fist in the air in a moment that will be remembered as one of the most courageous acts in the history of American politics. You shouted,
Hey, you want a
"Fight,
snack?"
Fight! Fight!
Joel.
I'm honored to be your son. I'm honored to speak to our great nation tonight. You are a true leader. You epitomize strength. Our country loves you. Our country appreciates you. Our country misses you. And on November 5th, our country will re-elect you as the 47th President of the United States of America. Good night, Milwaukee. God bless you all.
Eric Trump, the son of former President Donald Trump, with a fiery speech on this, the final night of the Republican National Convention.
We are now awaiting the man of the hour at this Republican National Convention, and that's the presidential nominee of his party, the 45th President of the United States. Donald Trump will take the center stage tonight. He will speak publicly to the country for the first time since that assassination attempt at Butler Farm in Pennsylvania just this past Saturday. I'm Martha McCown. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. I'm Brett Baer. We're using mics tonight to make sure you can hear us with the band and everything else. Welcome to Democracy 24, coverage of the fourth and final night of the Republican National Convention live in Milwaukee. You know, unity and strength, that's what they're going for tonight. That's expected to be top of mind when former President Donald Trump formally accepts his party's nomination for president.
So we're told that that assassination attempt that we all watched in shock last Saturday led the president to rewrite his speech. It is now aimed at bringing the country together. And in the address, Fox has learned that President Trump is not expected to mention President Biden by name this evening, instead just referring to the current administration.
Tonight's theme, to make America great once again, a star-studded lineup of celebrities taking to the microphone.
Ethan, if you eat all my cherries, I love cherries. 3 pounds of cherries. That's great. How many did you buy?
3 pounds of cherries in my belly.
How many did you buy for Ethan? I love my cherries. And this little turd eats my cherries, and like I'll go tell him to ask me to get me a bowl, and I'll hear him chomping on. He spit 2 seeds in the bottom of my cherry bowl, trying to hide them the other night, and I found them. Oh.
Speak just moments from now.
So we are here this evening with our great panel.
Edition of a certain politician, the new Nixon. I remember that so very well. Usually when you hear that, it's time to count the spoons. But in this particular case, the guy got shot. He could have died. He is said to have been moved by that, affected by that in a way. Now we're going to see the kinder, gentler Donald Trump, and the whole world is watching to see whether he can pull that off, and whether we will buy it, and whether the voters will buy it. That's his test tonight.
Dana, we've seen some amazing moments, everyday Americans that really got the emotions going in this hall. We've seen some great moments over 4 days, but this is his moment to sell this next presidency if there's going to be one.
The 3 days prior to this were the warm-up act. So let me tell you, everybody, let the kids stay up. You are about to witness history. This room is rocking, and it is all built up to this beautifully produced, super organized convention with the message building up to his moment here after a failed assassination attempt. The momentum and unity that this party is going to lead into what is going to be a very tumultuous election season, given what's going on the Democrat side. The president tonight, the former president, he has the nation's attention, and now he has an opportunity to convince them that he has earned their vote.
Harold, when you look at what we're looking at tonight, obviously a big moment. It's hard to believe. It was just a few days ago that we watched that blood streaming across his cheek as he was huddled on the floor before they got him up, and he put that fist in the air. What do you expect tonight?
Well, first, good to be with you. It's a blessing that he's here tonight. We've been waiting all week for this, the pre-show, the early acts.
Ethan, you know Harold Ford Jr. from the 5.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on him?
Great politician.
Yeah, he is. I love him. I don't care that he's a liberal. He's not a liberal. He's a blue collar Democrat, and if I'm telling you what, if he ran, now that's the thing people ask me, who would you be scared of? If somehow they went after Harold Ford Jr. to replace Joe Biden, I don't think Donald Trump wins that race. Harold Ford Jr. is probably one of the most articulate, kind, level-headed guys who is a fighter too. Like, don't piss him off. He's very upset with what happened to Trump, and even though he disagrees with Trump, he believes that the left is making some serious mistakes with their party. But I really like him. He very much reminds me of a Reagan Democrat, and something we don't have anymore. Just turn it and turn the knob. There's a little knob at the same time up on the top. Yeah, it's down on the spike. Put your hand down. Let me see, son. See, let me see. No, it's the knob that's right. Oh yeah, that knob right there.
This.
No, below, underneath. Yep. Feel that little rivet right there? Now turn it towards the window. And hold the mic. Maybe turn it the other way. It should be tightening up very easy. So you kind of turn it and then turn the mic the other way. You got to hold it though. Now turn the mic the other way to where you want. So turn the nut one way and turn the mic the other way. Is that tightening up or not? Just leave it. It's not going to work. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'll come over and fix it in a little bit.
It's better.
Okay. I gotta turn off the music. Sorry, they're gonna copyright hit us or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're playing. Playing some sort of waltz. You taking music appreciation yet? What is that?
Sounds like a violin.
Well, it's a concerto. You can hear it. It's a suite of some sort. I want to say it's like Madam Butterfly or something. Yeah, I don't know. I can't place the music. Okay, well, it's over now.
Are you kidding me?
This is a story as uniquely American as the ideals and freedoms we all cherish. A story of a life dedicated to dreaming big. A story about giving back to the people in his beloved city. But most of all, this is a story about putting his country first. And it's a story best told in pictures. Young and confident, Donald Trump wasn't afraid to think big and build even bigger. And he left his mark on the New York skyline that greeted visitors from around the world. But he wasn't just an American entrepreneur. He became a folk hero. Celebrities and sports stars wanted to be seen with him. Politicians sought his approval, and New Yorkers just loved him. And he loved them back, and he gave back. Just one example, saving the Woolman skating rink.
The Woolman skating rink in Central Park is open again. The city spent nearly 6 years and $12 million trying to fix it, and then to the rescue, developer Donald Trump. As Tracy Egan tells us now, he accomplished in 3.5 months what the city couldn't do in 6 years.
Donald, you performed a great public service.
There was no denying that Donald Trump was the toast of the town, but he was also something even more important, a patriotic American. And like many others, he was becoming increasingly troubled by the direction of our country.
Because I really am tired of seeing what's happening with this country, how
Looks like Don Jr.,
we're
huh?
really making other people live like kings, and we're not.
You've said, though, that if you did run for president, you believe you'd win.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd win. I tell you what, I wouldn't go in to lose. I've never gone in to lose in my life. And if I did decide to do it, I think I'd be inclined. I would say that I would have a hell of a chance of winning, because I think people, I don't know how your audience feels, but I think people are tired of seeing the United States ripped off.
But who would ever run for president and leave such a glamorous life? Appearances in movies, best-selling books, a widely popular TV show. But for Donald J. Trump, the calling to save his country was even stronger. The mission, more important. The number of Americans being left behind, too large. And so, in Donald Trump fashion, he announced he was running for president, in it to win. And he did.
From his first day in office, the Washington politicians learned something about President.
You're pounding my cherries, dude. If you plow through all of those, I swear to boy. Just saying.
President Trump. He's not afraid to fight for what he believes in. They call that having the courage of your convictions. First up, the Trump tax cuts, largest in America's history, and it led to higher take-home pay for working families. Unfortunately, today, taxes are up and incomes down. The politicians just never learn. Next for President Trump, secure our border. Check. Miles and miles of wall built. ISIS and other terrorists deterred. But now, we have the Barney Fife of border security, leading to 250,000 Americans dead from fentanyl coming in. Brutal migrant crime spreading across America. And ISIS now here. President Trump promised he'd keep America out of endless wars. Welcome words to the families of our young men and women who serve. And another promise kept. He started by strengthening our military, then traveled the world, meeting with our allies, and even with our main adversaries. Just so they understood that America's strength and resolve was back. Because that's what a strong commander-in-chief does. And it led to a stable world at peace and our troops safe. Today, a different story. Our enemies smelled weakness, then set the world on fire. Putin saw it, then invaded Ukraine. Hamas saw it, then started a war in the Middle East. There's one more thing we've learned about President Trump. He believes so strongly in America, so optimistic for our possibilities, and so committed to fighting to once again make our country great, that there is nothing that is going to stop him.
That's loud, dude.
That was awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, that
please
was.
welcome Kid Rock.
What up, America? If you're ready for President Trump to take the stage, I need everybody to stand up. I need everybody to put a fist up in the air. Everybody, get a fist up in the air. Now follow me. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Now somebody scream. The devil without a cause. I'm back with the beaver hats and Ben Davis slacks. 30-pack of stroll, straight rock and roll. No Rogaine in the propane flow. The chosen one, I'm the living proof. With the gift of gab from the city of truth. You know I jab, stab, and knock critics back. And I did not start a when I said that. I'm going platinum, selling rhymes. I went platinum 7 times. Still they ill and want to see us fry. I guess because only God knows why. Why? Oh, they call me cowboy. I'm the singer of black. Throw a fist in the air. Let me see where you at. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. Say fight, fight. I say Trump, Trump. I like ACDC and CC Top. Post-Evis Beasties and the Kings of Rock. Skinner, Seeger, Lip, Corn, the Stones. David Allen and No-Show Jones. Yeah, pass that bottle around. Got the rock from Detroit, the soul from Motown. The underground, straight Detroit pimp. With tracks to Mac and slap back to back. Never gain no pay, I don't play with ass. Well, watch me rock with Liberace Flash. Rock the Clash, boy bands are trash. I like Johnny.
There's so many white people in the audience. They have no beat. They have no beat, dude. They're just like, they're trying hard.
Yeah. Isn't that the lead singer of Metallica?
Huh?
Is that the lead singer of Metallica?
No, it's Kid Rock, bro. He's solo. Yeah, he does he does a couple. The song like Sweet Home Alabama, but it's the summer song. You know his stuff, dude. But yeah, no, he's not. That's not Metallica, bro. Metallica would never be here. They're liberal.
So if you do rock for freedom and rock for truth, who knew I'd blow like Oklahoma, Florida, Georgia, Arizona, smell the aroma and check my hit. I know it stinks in here because Trump's the They call me cowboy, I'm a singer with black. Throw a fist in the air, let me see where you're at. Say Trump, Trump, Trump. Trump. Kid Rock's in the house. This is where I'm at. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the most patriotic American badass on earth, President Donald J. Trump. But first, another American badass, my brother, Dana White. God bless America.
This is the president of UFC, buddy. And he's come out for Trump, and he should have a lot to say. By the way, when you're smacking you're eating your cherries on the mic, try to keep it away from the mic. No, no shit. They're good. I'm eating my yogurt. You're doing fine.
America!
I want to hear what Dana White has to say.
And this is Kid Rock, and we're getting ready for Dana White. By the way, all of these folks are dear friends of former President Donald Trump. They've gone back for years, and they said they wanted to support him. This song, obviously, coming right after that assassination attempt, telling people to put their fist in the air like he did in that image that's now so iconic and indelible. Britt, have you ever seen anything like this?
Not at a Republican convention, I haven't. Is that really where we are, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan, Kid Rock, same night.
Shut up, Brett Hume. Take the stick out of your ass. Sorry, Ethan.
You know, it strikes me, in the darkest moments of all of the trials, right? Former President Trump would show up at a UFC fight, right? And everybody would go crazy. And they've recreated that tonight here.
Dana White, president, CEO of UFC, a dear friend. The former president has shown up at these events and been cheered. Here he is at the podium. Take a listen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dana White. I am the CEO and president of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So 2 weeks ago, I got a call from President Trump asking me if I'd be willing to speak tonight. As usual, there was no pressure, no demands. He asked me as a friend, and of course I said yes. Then, after I accepted his offer, he sent me a text message, and I just want to read to you a little piece of what President Trump wrote.
People are asking, is this ice cream, Ethan? Do you want to tell them what it is?
It is Greek yogurt with mashed up blueberries with blueberry granola.
Greek yogurt, no sugar. No additives, preservatives, fresh blueberries, quarter cup of fresh blueberries smashed, and a quarter cup of blueberry decaying granola.
You should try it. It actually sounds good.
Yeah, I don't do ice cream. I don't eat shit. I eat good stuff. Healthy stuff. Stuff that's good for you. Here it is.
Cherries.
Cherries.
The introduction at the National Republican Convention. Think of it as the biggest fight you ever had. A fight for our country and even the world. I only wish you didn't have to interrupt your family trip, but I hope they understand they love you and they know how important this is. Now think about this. This man's running for president of the United States. He's fighting for the future of this country, and he's concerned about interrupting my family trip. That's the President Trump that I know. A man who truly cares about people. The mainstream media likes to push the narrative that he doesn't care about anyone but himself. I absolutely know that's not the truth because I've been friends with this guy for 25 years. And for the people who know me, they'll know this is true. I just want to make something very clear. Nobody in the Trump campaign has ever told me what to say. Nobody tells me what to say, and I'm nobody's puppet.
There you go.
And I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you what I know. And I know President Trump. I know President Trump is a fighter. I've been saying this since 2015. Now look at what's happened over the last 10 years. We have all seen it with our own eyes. I'm in the tough guy business, and this man is the toughest, most resilient human being that I've ever met in my life. The higher the stakes, never gives up. So what's at stake here? The answer is in President Trump's text, and I quote, "A fight for our country." I know why he's running for president again. Why else would he put himself through everything he's dealt with just to get back here? We all know he doesn't need this. This guy's got a great life. He has a beautiful family, and he has achieved everything that you could possibly achieve in life. I know President Trump is literally putting his life on the line for something bigger than himself, and he's willing to risk it all because he loves this country. And I know he wants what's best for the American people, all American people. I know he's running for president to save our American dream. I'm living the American dream, and I know the American dream is very real. Whether you were born in this country or came here from someplace else, this is the last real land of opportunity. President Reagan once said, "Government's first duty is to protect the people, not run their lives." And if you're buried in government red tape, how will you ever start your own business? If you're struggling to pay your bills, how can you ever afford to start a family? And if you don't feel safe in your own town, why would you ever buy a house? I know that President Trump is fighting to save the American dream, and that's what's at stake in this election.
It's pretty good, huh?
We are choosing who we want to lead us in this fight. I know President Trump is a proven leader, a fearless leader, and this country was in a much better place when he was in the Oval Office. In my mind, the choice is clear. But this election, we all get to choose. I know I'm going to choose strength and security. I know I'm going to choose opportunity and prosperity. I know I'm going to choose real American leadership and a real American badass. And I'm not telling you what choice to make, and I'm not telling you what to think. I'm telling you what I know. I know America needs a strong leader, and the world needs a strong America. I know Donald J. Trump is the best choice for President of the United States. My fellow Americans, it is my honor to introduce the 45th and soon to
He
be
crushed it, man.
47th
He should run. He crushed it.
Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, it's good. He's a good hype man. There's no doubt. Folks, just FYI, if you have not had a chance before we start this, it's going on right now. linktapgo.com/thedumb show. It's not free to do this. It takes my time. My kid's here today. We're watching the Donald Trump speech. He has been really into politics, which is, you can't say that about a lot of 11-year-olds, but he loves it. So we're going to watch it together. And if you guys have a chance to donate, help the show out, continue to keep it free, you can do that. linktapgo.com/thedumb show. Let's watch it. Donald Trump, everybody.
So 2 weeks ago,
I can't play that. We'll get copyright. And so we got to kind of. Damn it. I'll turn it down. Sorry, guys. I'll play it, but I'll turn it down. Jared, I'm sorry you had a bad day, brother. Hopefully it's going to get better. He can put on a show, can he? E?
Yeah.
You getting tired? You okay? Yeah. You're okay, or are you getting tired?
I'm okay.
You got to turn the mic to your mouth.
I'm okay.
All right. Keep the mic when you're going to talk. I wish I could play the song, guys. I can't. We'll get copyright strike, and then they'll punt us. We can't have that because we're too close here. So
Breaking news, I'm out of chilies.
All right, here we go. Oh, dude. They have Corey Compatore's firefighter outfit on stage, dude. You see that, E? It's sad. Oh, God, it kicks my ass. I don't. Oh, dude. All right, buddy, this is the big one. This is he's got to deliver it and see if it's different than the usual stuff he does.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Wow. And thank you, Dana. Thank you, Kid Rock, sometimes referred to as Bob. And thank you, Lee, right from the beginning. Thank you very much. What a talent. What a beautiful, beautiful soul. Thank you. Friends, delegates, and fellow citizens, I stand before you this evening with a message of confidence, strength, and hope. 4 months from now, we will have an incredible victory, and we will begin the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. Together, we will launch a new era of safety, prosperity, and freedom for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. The discord and division in our society must be healed. We must heal it quickly. As Americans, we are bound together by a single fate and a shared destiny. We rise together or we fall apart. I am running to be president for all of America, not half of America, because there is no victory in winning for half of America. So tonight, with faith and devotion, I proudly accept your nomination for President of the United States. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we will do it right. We're going to do it right. Let me begin this evening by expressing my gratitude to the American people for your outpouring of love and support following the assassination attempt at my rally on Saturday. As you already know, the assassin's bullet came within a quarter of an inch of taking my life. So many people have asked me, what happened? Tell us what happened, please. And therefore, I will tell you exactly what happened, and you'll never hear it from me a second time because it's actually too painful to tell.
Oh, shit.
It was a warm, beautiful day in the early
this is going to be
evening
huge. Listening.
in Butler Township in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
This will come down for winning him the election right here. if he delivers this correctly and does what I think he's going to do, this is going to deliver it. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Music was loudly playing, and the campaign was doing really well. I went to the stage, and the crowd was cheering wildly. Everybody was happy. I began speaking very strongly, powerfully, and happily, because I was discussing the great job my administration did on immigration at the southern border. We were very proud of it. Behind me and to the right was a large screen that was displaying a chart of border crossings under my leadership. The numbers were absolutely amazing. In order to see the chart, I started to, like this, turn to my right and was ready to begin a little bit further turn, which I'm very lucky I didn't do, when I heard a loud whizzing sound and felt something hit me really, really hard on my right ear. I said to myself, wow, what was that? It can only be a bullet. And moved my right hand to my ear, brought it down. My hand was covered with blood, just absolutely blood all over the place. I immediately knew it was very serious, that we were under attack, and in one movement proceeded to drop to the ground. Bullets were continuing to fly as very brave Secret Service agents rushed to the stage, and they really did. They rushed to the stage. These are great people at great risk, I will tell you, and pounced on top of me so that I would be protected. There was blood pouring everywhere, and yet, in a certain way, I felt very safe because I had God on my side. I felt that. The amazing thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together. The most incredible aspect of what took place on that terrible evening in the fading sun was actually seen later. In almost all cases, as you probably know, and when even a single bullet is fired, just a single bullet, and we had many bullets that were being fired, crowds run for the exits or stampede.
That's right.
But not in this case. It's very unusual. This massive crowd of tens of thousands of people stood by and didn't move an inch. In fact, many of them bravely, but automatically stood up looking for where the sniper would be. They knew immediately it was a sniper, and then began pointing at him. You can see that if you look at the group behind me. That was just a small group compared to what was in front. Nobody ran, and
Trump isn't going to trash the Secret Service detail, folks. He's not going to do that. He's not going to trash the military. He's not going to trash police. He has more couth than that. Trust me, he has his opinions, and those will be kept in private. And I told you the one thing that the Secret Service did was collapsing on him was a good job. And I agree. He's left the other things out on purpose, and that's what he should do tonight. This is about unity.
By not stampeding, many lives were saved. But that isn't the reason. that they didn't move. The reason is that they knew I was in very serious trouble. They saw it. They saw me go down. They saw the blood and thought, actually, most did, that I was dead. They knew it was a shot to the head. They saw the blood. And there's an interesting statistic. The ears are the bloodiest part. If something happens with the ears, they bleed more than any other part of the body. For whatever reason, the doctors told me that. I said, why is there so much blood? He said, it's the ears. They bleed more. So we learned something, but they just, this beautiful crowd, they didn't want to leave me. They knew I was in trouble. They didn't want to leave me. And you can see that love written all over their faces. Incredible people. They're incredible people. Bullets were flying over us, yet I felt serene. But now the Secret Service agents were putting themselves in peril. They were in very dangerous territory. Bullets were flying right over them, missing them by a very small amount of inches. And then it all stopped. Our Secret Service sniper, from a much greater distance and with only one bullet used, took the assassin's life, took him out. I'm not supposed to be here tonight. Not supposed to be here. Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody's champion.
This is different. This is just, it hits different. Man, it hits different.
I'm seeing like everybody
Thank
in
you.
the crowd like try not to cry right now.
Yeah.
But I'm not. And I'll tell you, I stand before you in this
Wait, what are you trying to
arena
do? Turn it
only
down?
by the
Tone down
grace
no, tone up the brightness.
of Almighty God.
The brightness. Okay. Left. Over here by the escape key.
Oh yeah.
Got it?
In watching the reports over the last few days, many people say it was a providential moment. Probably was. When I rose, surrounded by Secret Service, the crowd was confused because they thought I was dead, and there was great, great sorrow. I could see that on their faces as I looked out. They didn't know I was looking out. They thought it was over. But I could see it, and I wanted to do something to let them know I was okay. I raised my right arm, looked at the thousands and thousands of people that were breathlessly waiting, and started shouting, "Fight, fight, fight." Thank you. Once my clenched fist went up, and it was high into the air. You've all seen that. The crowd realized I was okay and roared with pride for our country like no crowd I have ever heard before. Never heard anything like it. For the rest of my life, I will be grateful for the love shown by that giant audience of patriots that stood bravely on that fateful evening in Pennsylvania. Tragically, the shooter claimed the life of one of our fellow Americans, Corey Comparator. Unbelievable person, everybody tells me. Unbelievable. And seriously wounded, two other great warriors. I spoke to them today. David Dutch and James Copenhaver. Two great people. I also spoke to all three families of these tremendous people. Our love and prayers are with them, and always will be. We're never going to forget them. They came for a great rally. They were serious Trumpsters, I want to tell you. They were serious Trumpsters and still are. But Corey, unfortunately, we have to use the past tense. He was incredible. He was a highly respected former fire chief, respected by everybody. Was accompanied by his wife, Helen, incredible woman. I spoke to her today, devastated, and 2 precious daughters. He lost his life selflessly acting as a human shield to protect them from flying bullets. He went right over the top of them and was hit. What a fine man he was. I want to thank the fire department and the family for sending his helmet, his outfit, and it was just something, and they're going to do something very special when they get it. But we did something which cannot match what happened, not even close. But I am very proud to say that over the past few days, we've raised $6.3 million.
Yeah. Isn't that awesome?
It used to be like 3.5.
For the families of David, James,
You're right.
and Corey.
We got a few hundred to send too,
friend of
and
mine just
shirts are still
called up.
selling.
He sent me a check right here. I just got it. $1 million from Dan Newland. Thank you, Dan. And again, when speaking to the family, I told them, I said, well, I'm going to be sending you a lot of money, but it can't compensate. They all said the same thing. You're right, sir. We appreciate so much what you're doing, but nothing can take the place in the case of Corey. And the other 2, by the way, they were very, very seriously injured, but now they're doing very well. They're going to be okay. They're going to be doing very well.
Good.
Yeah, it's great. It's lucky. So lucky.
They're warriors. So now I ask that we observe a moment of silence in honor of our friend Corey. There is no greater love than to lay down one's life for others. This is the spirit that forged America in her darkest hours, and this is the love that will lead America back to the summit of human achievement and greatness. This is what we need. Despite such a heinous attack, we unite this evening more determined than ever. I am more determined than ever, and so are you. So is everybody in this room.
Thanks for joining us tonight, everybody. This is the Donut and Fremy Show. We are live, and we have been on since 7, and it's been a long week. We have probably done an additional 15, 16 hours of broadcasting this week because of what's been going on, and it's worth it. And you're hearing Donald Trump live at the RNC. I have to interrupt a little bit for copyright infringement. We're trying to stay as quiet as we can and let you guys just take the moment in. It's my son, Ethan. He's sitting in. Olivia's taking the rest of the night off because she's tired. She's worked a long day. And we're just here to remind you that if you have not had a chance, linktapgo.com/thedumshow. You go to thedumshow.com. We have plenty of shirts and hats and things like that, including a shirt, Fight, 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 which you can search for just the word fight on the site at dumshow.com. And for Corey Capatori, we have the Fight, Fight, Fight proceeds match going to his family. I know he's got $6.5 million. Well, they deserve as much as we possibly can give them, so we wouldn't mind. And also, if you have the opportunity, we don't have a story that's even remotely close to that, except that we try to bring you the best current events and honest coverage of things that are not being taken care of by the media. And it's our job to step in and replace the fourth estate when they fail their jobs. And that's what we're trying to do, is bring you the truth. So if you're interested in donating to that cause, you can do that too. First, donate to Donald Trump and Corey's family. And then if you have anything left, we're willing to step in too. We would appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And if you're broke, we don't care. You can send a like. You can say a word. If you don't have the money, we don't care. You don't have to. We just ask because
We love all you.
yeah, we love you guys. Just whatever you got. If it's just a prayer or just a thank you or even just your participation is enough. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Our resolve is unbroken and our purpose is unchanged to deliver a government that serves the American people better than ever before. Nothing will stop me in this mission because our vision is righteous and our cause is pure. No matter what obstacle comes our way, we will not break, we will not bend, we will not back down, and I will never stop fighting for you, your family, and our magnificent country. Never. And everything I have to give with all of the energy and fight in my heart and soul, I pledge to our nation tonight. Thank you very much. I pledge that to our nation. We're going to turn our nation around, and we're going to do it very quickly.
Thank you, Charity.
Thanks for the money. Thank you.
This election should be about the issues facing our country and how to make America successful, safe, free, and great again.
Thank you.
Thanks, Kev.
In an age when our politics too often divide us, now is the time to remember that we are all fellow citizens. We are one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thanks, Diane.
And we must not.
Sorry, Olivia, just listen, there's nothing like a woman's scorn. She doesn't quit. Baklavasha Shwarmi looks a little dejected in the crowd, talking about Vivek Ramaswamy. And she calls him Baklavasha Shwarmi, that he didn't get vice president. She's a ruthless woman, man. When she doesn't like you, she doesn't like you.
Political disagreement, which is what's been happening in our country lately at a level that nobody has ever seen before. In that spirit, the Democrat Party should immediately stop weaponizing the justice system and labeling their political opponent as an enemy of democracy. Especially since that is not true.
Thank
In
you.
fact, I am the one saving democracy for the people of our country.
Thank you.
And very big news, as you probably just read, on Monday a major ruling was handed down from a highly respected federal judge in Florida, Eileen Cannon, finding that the prosecutor and the fake documents case against me were totally unconstitutional, and the entire case was thrown out of court.
Yep.
With all of that publicity, thrown out of court. If Democrats want to unify our country, they should drop these partisan witch hunts, which I have been going through for approximately 8 years. And they should do that without delay and allow an election to proceed that is worthy of our people. We're going to win it anyway, but worthy of our people.
I like his attitude.
Me too.
On this journey, I am deeply honored to be joined by my amazing wife, Melania. And Melania, thank you very much. You also did something really beautiful, a letter to America calling for national unity, and it really took the Republican Party by surprise. I will tell you, it was beautiful. In fact, some very serious people said that we should take that letter and put it as part of the Republican platform. That would be an honor, wouldn't it? Right, Mr. Congressman? But it captivated so many, so I also want to thank my entire family for being here. Don, Kimberly, Ivanka and Jared, Eric and Lara, Tiffany and Michael, Barron. We love our Barron. And of course, my 10 wonderful grandchildren. You saw a few of them up there on my lap before.
It's crazy, but Melania Trump, actually, I've never noticed this before. She really reminds me of Amy Robinson on the show, right?
She does.
Totally.
Like, we move the eyeliner and she does.
Yeah, she really does resemble Amy from the show. It's incredible. I was just looking at her just now with her hair. It's weird. Yeah, crazy.
And how good was Dana? Was Dana good? I mean, was he good? He was on probably the only vacation he's had in about, maybe ever, because he works, but about 10 years with his wife, very far away. I won't tell you where, but very, very far away, beautiful place. And my people called, and he said, I won't be able to do it. This is many, many years. I promised my wife I can't do it. And they came in, they said, Dana won't be able to do it because he was my first, second, and third choice. I said, well, that's too bad, but I understand he's away, and it's good. It's good for him. And that was it. About 30 minutes later, she came back in, sir, Dana just called. He's going to do it. And his wife, she said, you can't turn him down. You just can't do it. You have to go. That's a good wife.
Listen, you guys, if you think that my son hasn't heard everything, you're crazy. Mom just put, we start calling Amy Big Knockers Melania. That's my wife. And people are like, oh, Ethan's on. We got to be careful. That's his mom saying that shit. He's heard it all. He doesn't cuss. He doesn't speak ill of people. He's well behaved because, like all things, if you try to keep it out of reach of children, their curiosity peaks. If you just do it in front of them, what the hell is? What do you?
I don't know.
Put it down, dude. It's not a toy.
It's a thing.
It's a wrist supporter for. Okay, are you getting bored?
No.
Okay, then shush. All right, here's the rest.
So he got on a plane. He got here a little while ago. Now he's going to get on the plane in a little while, and he's going to go back home to his wife. But they're great, and I just want to thank her and him and their whole family because that's not easy. And Kid Rock, same thing. Called, he said, I want to be a part of it. I want to be a part because, Kid does his great song, Big, Big Monster song. I had no idea. He became a friend of mine over the last 10 years. And he's amazing. Everyone loves him. I didn't even know how big he was. He has rallies. 35, 40,000 people he gets every time he goes out. I think he's making so much money, he doesn't know what the hell to do with it. You want to know? And then we have my other friend, and I've known him so long, and we took that song, and it was a big success, but we made that. I saw a chart of great songs to America. That was #1 on the chart recently, #1. So that's Lee Greenwood, a very special, beautiful person. He's a beautiful man. But they all wanted to be here. They called. And how about the Hulkster? How good was he? Is he up? Where is he? Boy, oh boy. You know, they may call that entertainment. I know about entertainment, but when he used to lift a 350-pound man over his shoulders and then bench press him 2 rows into the audience, I say, maybe entertainment, but he is one strong son of a gun. I will tell you, I watched it many times. There aren't a lot of entertainers that can do that, right? You were fantastic. Thank you very much. Followed by Eric. What was that all about? Boy, that was good. I didn't want to really come up here. But he was so great, and he's such a good young man. He went through a lot of trouble, and Don last night was incredible. They went through so much trouble. They got subpoenaed more than any people probably in the history of the United States. Every week they get another subpoena from the Democrats, crazy Nancy Pelosi, the whole thing, just boom, boom, boom. They've got to stop that because they're destroying our country. We have to work on making America great again, not on beating people. And we won. We beat them and all. We beat them on the impeachments. We beat them on indictments. We beat them. But the time that you have to spend, if they would devote that genius to helping our country, we'd have a much stronger and better country.
That's a great message. That's really strong, huh? Yeah, he could be negative, but kept it a little negative, but then brought it back.
Jason, the biggest star in country music. Jason, thank you for being here. Jason, thank you very much. Jason Aldean, he's good. I like his wife even better, by the way. She's here. Thank you, Jason. But I'm thrilled to have a new friend and partner fighting by my side. The next Vice President of the United States, the current Senator from Ohio, J.D. Vance, and his incredible wife, Usha. He's going to be a great Vice President. He's going to be great. He'll be with this country and with this movement, greatest movement in the history of our country. Make America great again. When they criticize it, they say, we're going to try and stop MAGA. I said, MAGA is making America great again. What are you going to stop? There's nothing to stop. Then they say, oh, that's right. It's very tough to fight it. And all of the people that did try and fight it
You're welcome,
failed.
Thomas. Thank you,
But
buddy.
he's going to be with us for a long time, and it was an honor to select him. Great student at Yale. His wife was a great student at Yale. They met at Yale. These are 2 smart people. So, J.D., you're going to be doing this for a long time. Enjoy the ride.
Jennifer, thank you for purchasing the Fight, Fight, Fight shirt, the Donald Trump shirt. We appreciate it. We are doing a proceed match to that beautiful, beautiful family, and the life loss. And Corey Compatore is it's just weighs heavy. If you guys didn't see the beginning part of Trump's message, it was beautiful, and you can tell he's affected. So we can give a little bit back. We're more than happy to do it. So thank you for the shirt. And we appreciate you doing that.
And a very special thank you to the extraordinary people of Milwaukee and the great state of... Oh, there they are. There they are. You are so easy to spot. And Green Bay's going to have a good team this year, right? They're going to have a good team. They're going to have a good team. Most of the audience doesn't like it, but it's true. You're going to have a very good team this year. And by the way, Wisconsin, we are spending over $250 million here, creating jobs and other economic development all over the place. So I hope you will remember this in November and give us your vote. I am trying to buy your vote. I'll be honest about that. And I promise we will make Wisconsin great again. We're going to make it. Thank you,
Make the
Mr. Governor.
Packers
Thank you
great
very
again.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm here tonight to lay out a vision for the whole nation. To every citizen, whether you're a young or old man or woman, Democrat, Republican, or independent, black or white, Asian or Hispanic, I extend to you a hand of loyalty and of friendship. Together we will lead America to new heights of greatness like the world has never seen before. We were right there in the first term. We got hit with COVID. We did a great job. Nobody knew what it was, but nobody's ever seen an economy pre-COVID. And then we handed over a stock market that was substantially higher than just prior to COVID. Coming in, did a great job. Never got credit for that. We got credit for the war and defeating ISIS and so many things. The great economy, the biggest tax cuts ever, the biggest regulation cuts ever. The creation of Space Force, the rebuilding of our military. We did so much. We did so much. Right to try. Right to try is a big deal. We got right to try. They were trying to get that for 52 years. Somebody's terminally ill, and hopefully there's nobody in this audience, but it does happen a lot. They're terminally ill and they can't use our new space age drugs and other things that we are way ahead. We have the greatest doctors in the world, the greatest laboratories in the world, and you can't do it. They've been trying to get that approved for 52 years. Wasn't that easy? The insurance companies didn't want to do it. They didn't want the risk. The labs didn't want to do it because if it didn't work, people are pretty far down the line toward death. They didn't want to do it. The doctors didn't want to have it on their records, so I got everybody into an office. 52 years they tried. Sounds simple, but it's not. And I got them to agree that somebody that needs it will, instead of going to Asia or Europe or someplace, or if you have no money, going home and dying, just die. We got them to sign an agreement, agree to it, where they're not going to sue anybody. They're going to get all of this stuff. They're going to get it really fast. And what's happened is we're saving thousands and thousands of lives. It's incredible. Right to try. It's a great feeling. Under our leadership, the United States will be respected again. No nation will question our power. No enemy will doubt our might. Our borders will be totally secure. Our economy will soar. We will return law and order to our streets, patriotism to our schools, and importantly, we will restore peace, stability, and harmony all throughout the world. But to achieve this future, we must first rescue our nation from failed and even incompetent leadership. We have totally incompetent leadership. This will be the most important election in the history of our country. Under the current administration, we are indeed a nation in decline. We have an inflation crisis that is making life unaffordable, ravaging the incomes of working and low-income families, and crushing, just simply crushing our people like never before. They've never seen anything like it. We also have an illegal immigration crisis, and it's taking place right now as we sit here in this beautiful arena. It's a massive invasion at our southern border that has spread misery, crime, poverty, disease, and destruction to communities all across our land. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Then there's an international crisis, the likes of which the world has seldom been part of. Nobody can believe what's happening. War is now raging in Europe and the Middle East. A growing specter of conflict hangs over Taiwan, Korea, the Philippines, and all of Asia. And our planet is teetering on the edge of World War III. And this will be a war like no other war because of weaponry. The weapons are no longer army tanks going back and forth shooting at each other. These weapons are obliteration. It's time for a change. This administration can't come close to solving the problems. We're dealing with very tough, very fierce people. They're fierce people. And we don't have fierce people. We have people that are a lot less than fierce, except when it comes to cheating on elections and a couple of other things. Then they're fierce. Then they're fierce. So tonight, I make this pledge to the great people of America. I will end the devastating inflation crisis immediately, bring down interest rates, and lower the cost of energy. We will drill, baby, drill.
Looks like there's a few donations that I possibly missed tonight. JD, Deborah, or Deb. It looks like I missed a couple. So I want to say thank you and appreciate it. It's been a long night. So if I did miss anybody, it's never personal. It's because we get a lot going on. So looks like he's winding down here, but we'll finish the rest of this here.
Can you believe what they're doing? But by doing that, we will lead a large-scale decline in prices. Prices will start to come down. Energy raised it. They took our energy policies and destroyed them. Then they immediately went back to them, but by that time, so much was lost. But we will do it at levels that nobody's ever seen before, and we'll end lots of different things. We'll start paying off debt and start lowering taxes even further. We gave you the largest tax cut. We'll do it more. You know, people don't realize I brought taxes way down, way down, and yet we took
Get her off the keys.
more revenues the following year than we did when the tax rate was much higher. Most people said, how did you do that? Because it was incentive. Everybody was coming to the country. They were bringing back billions and billions of dollars into our country. The companies made it impossible to bring it back. The tax rate was too high, and the legal complications were far too great. I changed both of them, and hundreds of billions of dollars by Apple and so many other companies were brought back into our nation, and we had an economy the likes of which no nation had ever seen. China, we were beating them at levels that were incredible. And they know it. They know it. We'll do it again, but we'll do it even better. I will end the illegal immigration crisis by closing our border and finishing the wall, most of which I've already built. On the wall, we were dealing with a very difficult Congress. And I said, oh, that's okay. We won't go to Congress. I call it an invasion. We gave our military almost $800 billion. I said, I'm going to take a little of that money because this is an invasion. And we built, most of the wall is already built. And we built it through using the funds because what's better than that? We have to stop the invasion into our country that's killing hundreds of thousands of people a year. We're not going to let that happen. I will end every single international crisis that the current administration has created, including the horrible war with Russia and Ukraine, which would have never happened if I was president, and the war caused by the attack on Israel, which would have never happened if I was president. Iran was broke. Iran had no money. Now Iran has $250 billion. They made it all over the last 2.5 years. They were broke. I watched the other day on a show called Deface the Nation. Has anyone seen it? And they had a congressman who was a Democrat say, well, whether you like him or not, Iran was broke dealing with Trump. I told China and other countries, if you buy from Iran, we will not let you do any business in this country, and we will put tariffs on every product you do send in of 100% or more. And they said to me, well, I think that's about it. They weren't going to buy any oil. And they were ready to make a deal. Iran was going to make a deal with us. And then we had that horrible, horrible result that we'll never let happen again. The election result, we're never going to let that happen again. They used COVID to cheat. We're never going to let it happen again. And they took off all the sanctions, and they did everything possible for Iran. And now Iran is very close to having a nuclear weapon, which would have never happened. This is a shame what this administration, the damage that this administration has done. And I say it often, If you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of the United States, think of it, the 10 worst, added them up, they will not have done the damage that Biden has done. Only going to use the term once. Biden, I'm not going to use the name anymore, just one time. The damage that he's done to this country is unthinkable. It's unthinkable. Together we will restore vision, strength, competence, and we're going to have a thing called common sense making most of our decisions, actually. It's all common sense. Just a few short years ago, under my presidency, we had the most secure border and best economy in the history of our country, in the history of the world. We had the greatest economy in the history of the world. We had never done anything like it. We were beating every country, including China, by leaps and bounds. Nobody had seen anything like it. We had no inflation, soaring incomes were going. Nobody can believe it. You can't believe what happened 4 years ago is happening now in reverse. And the world was at peace. Inflation has been a killer for our country. No matter what you make it, it doesn't matter because inflation is eating you alive. People that were putting away money, they were making great wages, the highest they've ever made, but they were putting away a lot of money. Now they are just being destroyed. They're not putting away anything. They're barely living. They're going into savings accounts. They're taking out their money to live because of inflation. Inflation, remember, it's called a country buster. You can go back to Germany from 100 years ago. You can go back to any country that suffered great inflation. We've suffered the worst inflation we've ever had. But go back and see what's happened to those countries. We've had the worst inflation we've ever had under this person. But in less than 4 years, our opponents have turned incredible success into unparalleled tragedy and failure. It's been a tremendous failure. Today, our cities are flooded with illegal aliens. Americans are being squeezed out of the labor force and their jobs are taken. And by the way, you know who's taking the jobs that are created? 107% of those jobs are taken by illegal aliens. And you know who's being hurt the most by millions of people pouring into our country? The black population and the Hispanic population, because they're taking the jobs from our black population, our Hispanic population, and they're also taking them from unions. The unions are suffering because of it. Thank you. Thank you. I like you too. Thank you very much. Inflation has wiped out the life savings of our citizens and forced the middle class into a state of depression and despair.
Really?
That's what it is. It's despair and depression. We can.
Dude, I remember when I could eat like you. You know, I can still eat, and I do well. I'm pretty decent shape for an old man. But, dude, I have a bottomless pit like you do.
Not and will not let this continue. Less than 4 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. We're going to be a great nation again. Thank you. With proper leadership, every disaster we are now enduring will be fixed, and it will be fixed.
That's almost
very,
5
very
hours. I got to break
quickly.
the seal.
So tonight, whether you've supported me in the past
You got it for
or
me,
not,
son?
I hope you will
You're gonna
support
hold
me
the
in the
fort
future
down?
because
All
I
right.
will bring back the American dream. That's what we're going to do. You don't even hear about the American dream anymore. With great humility, I am asking you to be excited about the future of our country. Be excited. Be excited. And by the way, the news reports, look at all of those big networks. Look at them. They're all here. But every one of them has said this could be the most organized, best run, and most enthusiastic convention of either party that they've ever seen. Every single one. And it's true. It's true. And there's love in the room. There's great love in the room. So I better finish strong. Otherwise, we'll blow it. And we can't let that happen. Now, this was great. All of the great people that spoke, and everybody hit a home run. I mean, there's not one that I can think of where I said, oh, gee, that wasn't great. Every single person. I refuse to be the only one. Don't do that to me. They're already getting ready. See, I gave them an idea. Now, this was a great convention. This was, I think we're actually going to go home and miss it. You know, usually with a first of all, look at these crowds. You'd never have this at a convention. Look at these crowds. Love, it's about love. This week, the entire Republican Party has formally adopted an agenda for America's renewal, and you saw that agenda, and it's very short compared to the long, boring, meaningless agendas of the past, including the
Trump,
Democrat.
I love your speeches, but please end it and shut up. I want to go to bed. We got it. You got our vote. We're set. You're good.
Agendas of the past, including the Democrats. They write these things that are hundreds of pages long, and they never read them after they're done. In their case, fortunately, they don't read them because they're pretty bad. It's a series of bold promises that we will swiftly implement when you give us a Republican House. And Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. We have our great Speaker of the House with us tonight, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much. Thank you. A Republican Senate. We have many senators here. And send me back to our beautiful White House just a few short months from now. We're talking about just months. It can't come fast enough. We have to get it done. First, we must get economic relief to our citizens. Starting on day one, we will drive down prices and make
folks.
America affordable.
Hey, I don't know what happened, but somehow it skipped to live. I don't know.
I don't even talk about.
Listen, this is pretty much a Trump rally. Okay, we got to hear the part we really wanted, which was to recall the attempt and to hear his tempo and his overall inflection. And I will say he's done a fantastic job. Getting shot at changes a person, I'm telling you. Whether you're doing the shooting or you're getting shot at, it changes who you are. And you can't go through something like that without having change. So we're gonna keep playing a little bit longer. I got a little fuel in the tank. I can outlast my son. I really just want to go play Elden Ring, but hunting wobbits. Are you got to talk to the mic, yo. You got to move it towards you. I know you're eating.
These are loud. Trust me.
You're loud. Okay. So you're holding up? You're okay? Yeah, I'm not letting you beat me.
We're going to be on to 3 then.
Bring it.
And this very simple formula in Congress has to go along.
Don't call me Bud, pal.
And they will. This very.
You gotta say, don't call me pal, friend.
Pal friend.
Don't call me friend, jackass.
Very simple formula, and Congress has to go along with us, and they will. This very simple formula will create massive numbers of jobs. We will take over the auto industry again, and many, many hundreds of thousands of jobs. We lost so many jobs over the years. If you go back 20, 25 years, they've stolen going to China and Mexico about.
Christine picked up a Red Friday and a fight shirt. Wonderful. Enjoy those. You got a tank top and a Red Friday shirt. Enjoy it. Thank you, Christine.
Thank you.
Got to talk to the mic, son.
Manufacturing jobs.
Thank you.
We're going to get them all back. We're going to get them all back, every one of them. At the center of our plan for economic relief are massive.
Don't challenge Dad. This kid has no idea what I'm capable of. Dude, if you're trying to turn it, you got to watch. See this little dial right here? Hold the dial and turn one way, and then turn the mic the other, and it'll tighten up. Yeah. Now turn the mic the other way, opposite way. Like turn it into it so it's tight. Okay, you know what? Let's play. I'll come over and fix it.
Tax cuts for work.
Since your mom can figure it out,
I
it
said,
can make
well, they
sense
give
why
you
you
cash,
can't.
Would they be able to find him? She said, actually, and I didn't know this, she said, very little cash is given. It's all put right on the check. And they come in and they take so much of our money, it's just ridiculous. And they don't believe anything we say. And they've just hired, as you know, 88,000 agents to go after him even more. And I said,
Thank you.
This shows the level of my, most people go out, they hire consultants, they pay millions of dollars. But I said to her, let me just ask you a question. Would you be happy if you had no tax and tips? She said, what a great idea. I got my information from a very smart waitress. That's better than spending millions of dollars. And everybody loves it. Waitresses and caddies and drivers and everybody's a large group of people that are being really hurt badly. They make money, let them keep their money.
Good night, Tiffany.
I'm going to protect Social Security and Medicare. Democrats are going to destroy Social Security and Medicare because all of these people, by the millions they're coming in, they're going to be on Social Security and Medicare and other things, and you're not able to afford it. They are destroying your Social Security and your Medicare. Under my plan, incomes will skyrocket, inflation will vanish completely, jobs will come roaring back, and the middle class will prosper like never, ever before, and we're going to do it very rapidly. But no hope or dream we have for America can succeed unless we stop the illegal immigrant invasion, the worst that's ever been seen anywhere in the world. There's never been an invasion like this anywhere. Third world countries would fight with sticks and stones not to let this happen. The invasion at our southern border, we will stop it, and we will stop it quickly. You heard Tom Homan yesterday. Tom Homan, put him in charge and just sit back and watch. Brandon Judd, the Border Patrol, he's incredible. These guys, they really, their job is a lot easier if they don't have to do anything, but they want to. They're patriots. Brandon Judd, Border Patrol, ICE. ICE goes out. You have to see what ICE does with MS-13. You have these are probably the worst gang, and ICE goes in there. And I know a lot of people.
You're not doing too bad on that. You got to carry it over to each finger and then then bring it back. So you got to go over, and then you got to go bring it over. And then this is the tricky part, is once you come up from the pinky to the pointer finger, then you got to go down.
The thing that always gets me is at least getting it to the pinky.
I know.
Because my pointer finger always blocks the way.
Yeah, that's why you've got to tuck it. Tuck the finger in. So come over and then have your thumb carry it, and then you've got to let it slip, and you got to have a controlled fall. So you watch, I'm bringing it over, and then let it carry again. Got it? All right, now we can press play.
Goes in there, and I know a lot of they were being taken back for years and years. When I first came in, they said President Obama tried to get him to go back, and they wouldn't accept him. They put planes on the runway so you couldn't lead the.
Yeah, getting shot at changes your ass. It changes you, and it does different things to different people. And he's not going to get out of this unscathed, and he's not done yet. The demons haven't come yet. The demons will come. And he might need to talk to somebody about it, right? Mental health is important. And he's not a man that would, necessarily probably embrace that, but he's going to have to talk about this with somebody. This is a lot to carry. Leader of the country, leader of the nation, he has a lot riding on him. And then to have people take a shot at you, it changes you. So, I think it's great. Seriously, I do. If he continues in this temper, I can't imagine he's gonna be hard to beat.
Honor to take MS-13. We love them very much. We love them very much, sir. We'll take them back. At the heart of the Republican platform is our pledge to end this border nightmare and fully restore the sacred and sovereign borders of the United States of America, and we're going to do that on day one. That means two things on day one, right? Drill, baby, drill, and close our borders. And by the way, and I think everybody, as a Republican, as a patriot in this room, and most Democrats, we want people to come into our country, but they have to come into our country legally. Legally. Less than 4 years ago, I handed this administration the strongest border in American history. But you can see on the chart that saved my life, that was the chart that saved my life. I said, look it, I'm so proud of it. I think it's one of the greatest, it was done by the Border Patrol, one of the greatest charts I've ever seen. It showed everything just like that. You know the chart. Oh, there it is. That's pretty good. Wow. Last time I put up that chart, I never really got to look at it. But without that chart,
that was funny.
Yeah.
I would not be here today.
It is unbelievable that you are still engaged. It's just a change, dude.
The only thing that's engaging me is this and beating you.
Oh, it's not going to happen.
It is.
Listen, dude.
I'm a child.
I don't give a...
I am meant to stay up.
Dude, what you're not even a pimple on my ass when it comes to how late and long you've stayed up. I will, dude, I have 4 hours and 5 days. I will tear you apart. You want to have a sleep off? You will be out by 2 a.m. Because I will turn up the heat to 86 degrees and put on Tchaikovsky. Put on classical music.
Read me one of Hayden's romance novels.
That's perfect. We go ahead and have Hayden tell you Taylor Swift's life story. You'll be out like a light. All right. Well, I'm proud of you, dude. The fact that you're engaged and watching, it's amazing just what a year or two makes in your attention span. I love it.
Without that chart.
What, Liv? I don't know. Liv said something.
Why does she always do that?
I don't know. Hold on.
And now...
Shut up, Hayden. Nobody likes you. You won't come on our show. You won't come on our show. You're too good for our show.
No, I'm not too good. I just don't like talking politics. But what about my romance novel?
We said we were trying to... Ethan says he can stay up later than me. And
No, I can't. I said I can stay on the show longer than you.
Okay, that's...
I can beat all of you.
No, you won't because you won't even come on the show, so it doesn't really matter. Donald Trump's on. We don't want to hear you. Love you, though.
Love you.
Precedent. It's so unfair. And we're not going to do it. We're not going to stand for it. They suspended wall construction, ended remain in Mexico. We had a policy, remain in Mexico. You think that was easy to get from the Mexican government? But I said, you must give it to us. If you don't give it to us, there will be repercussions. And they gave it to us, but not easy. Canceled our Safe Third agreements, demolished Title 42, implemented nationwide catch and release. That's catch and release where we catch them and release them into our country. We catch them and release them into Mexico. There's a slight difference. And took 93, this is the previous administration, 93 executive actions to throw open our border to the world. The entire world is pouring into our country because of this very foolish administration. The greatest invasion in history is taking place right here in our country. They are coming in from every corner of the earth, not just from South America, but from Africa, Asia, the Middle East. They're coming from everywhere. They're coming at levels that we've never seen before. It is an invasion indeed, and this administration does absolutely nothing to stop them. They're coming from prisons. They're coming from jails. They're coming from mental institutions and insane asylums. You know, the press is always on me because I say this. Has anyone seen Silence of the Lambs? The late, great Hannibal Lecter. He'd love to have you for dinner. That's insane asylums. They're emptying out their insane asylums. And terrorists are coming in at numbers that we've never seen before. Bad things are going to happen. Meanwhile, our crime rate is going up while crime statistics all over the world are going down.
Amy, there is no doubt that when you wrote Tchaikovsky, that spelling question mark, leave the question mark off, and you just put SP. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that there's a lot of things that could possibly look like Tchaikovsky, but that ain't it. No. I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's Tchaikovsky sky.
What?
But he's not a Native American. What's your name? My name's Tchaikovsky. How? 2 fingers. It's not quite Russian.
Get Hayden in here. She can totally pronounce it.
Oh yeah, she can't even spell gorilla. Come on, Donald.
Our country, a certain country, and I happen to like
Sorry, I
countries
gotta
from
get
all
him
over.
going.
I would be worse than any of them. I would have had the place totally emptied out already. But we become a dumping ground for the rest of the world, which is laughing at us. They think we're stupid. And they can't believe that they're getting away with what they're getting away with, but they're not going to be getting away with it for long. That's what I can tell you.
What?
I can spell gorilla.
You can't spell gorilla.
You couldn't 2 months ago.
You might be able to.
Gorilla.
That took you 2
Hayden,
years.
one question. Could you spell it 2 months ago? No, you couldn't.
Hayden, you can come on the show if you want to. We'd love to have you. See ya. Bye.
Peace.
In Venezuela, Caracas, high crime. Caracas, Venezuela, really a dangerous place, but not anymore. Because in Venezuela, crime is down 72%. In fact, if they would ever win this election, I hate to even say that, we will have our next Republican convention in Venezuela because it will be safe. Our cities will be so unsafe, we will not be able to have it there. In El Salvador, murders are down by 70%. Why are they down? Now, he would have you convinced that because he's trained murderers to be wonderful people. No. They're down because they're sending their murderers to the United States of America. This is going to be very bad. And bad things are going to happen, and you're seeing it happen all the time. That's why, to keep our families safe, the Republican platform promises to launch the largest deportation operation in the history of our country. Even larger than that of President Dwight D. Eisenhower from many years ago. You know, he was a moderate, but he believed very strongly in borders. He had the largest deportation operation we've ever had. Just recently, I spoke to the grieving mother of Jocelyn Nungary, a wonderful woman, a precious 12-year-old girl from Houston who last month was tied up, assaulted, and strangled to death after walking to the convenience store just a block away from her house. Her body was dumped near the side of the road in a shallow creek found by some on El Salvador before.
We'll pause through that part. Just, you know. Bum, 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 bum.
Why?
You don't need to hear that shit. You don't need to hear about a 12-year-old girl. You don't need to know that. And I know you know it, but you don't need to hear it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Old girl and her mother in a home invasion in Los Angeles before murdering Rachel in Maryland. Traveled all throughout the country, doing tremendous damage. Rachel's mother will never be the same. I spent time with her. She will never be the same. I've also met with the wonderful family of Laken Riley, the brilliant 22-year-old nursing student. She was so proud of being first in her class, who was out for a jog on the campus.
E.
Yeah.
I'm on. You don't need to hear this stuff. So why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me the top 4 teams in the NFL next year? Go.
Baltimore Ravens. Detroit Lions.
Keep the Lions, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're going to be good.
Got to speak into the mic, son.
I think they're going to be good.
Okay. Who else? Got an AFC and an NFC. Give me another AFC and an NFC.
I'm not saying the Chiefs.
You got to say the Chiefs.
It's the refs that make them good, I swear.
Oh, dude, whatever. Don't be a.
They're a good team. The refs just add on.
Don't be a whispering eye. Say the Chiefs. Refs. Give me a break. And?
I'm also a Broncos fan, so I
I know.
hate the Chiefs.
And who else? Who's the other team?
I don't want to say the 49ers, and I don't want to say the Eagles or the Cowboys.
Dude, if you don't talk to the mic, they can't hear you. You're breaking in and out because you're not close enough.
I don't want to say the Cowboys. Maybe the 49ers, but I know it's not going to be the Eagles.
Hey, here's my question. Have the Cowboys got rid of Dak Prescott?
No.
They're not going to be in the finals.
Yeah.
End of story. That guy is like, dude, that guy's like a clutch like an automatic car. Automatic cars don't have clutches. Okay, let's see if we're here. Here we go.
And
Matt, you don't look good. Looks like the sheep starting to appear in front of you. I look fine, dude. I've been up since 4 a.m. How long have you been up? So I'm good. I'm fine. There is just a state of sleep, and I'm not in it. I don't have any. So yeah, I'm tired, but I'm fine. It would take one serious thing to snap me back into reality. I'm just relaxed. What?
I have a thing for everybody.
What?
For Dad and I's challenge, who will be able to stand the show the longest? Donate $2 for me or donate $1 if you think Dad's going to win.
Dude, up the stakes, bro. I mean, I understand you're a kid and $1 and $2 to you is a lot, but you could have at least said 20 and 10. All right, let's play.
That's unfair.
It is. Go ahead. Here we go.
Georgia.
I just don't want you to hear that stuff. That's
military. Our military is not woke. It's just some of the fools on top that are woke. I got along very well. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, I got along very well with him. The press hated when I said that. How could you get along with him? Well, it's nice to get along with somebody who has a lot of nuclear weapons or otherwise, isn't it? See, in the old days, they'd say, that's a wonderful thing. Now they say, how could you possibly do that? But no, I got along with them, and we stopped the missile launches from North Korea. Now North Korea's acting up again, but when we get back, I get along with them. He'd like to see me back, too. I think he misses me, if you want to know the truth.
That's good.
Our opponents inherited a world at peace and turned it into a planet of war. We're in a planet of war. Look at that attack on Israel. Look at what's happening with Ukraine. The cities are just bombed out. How can people live like that where massive buildings are falling to the ground? It began to unravel with the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan, the worst humiliation in the history of our country. We have never had a humiliation like that. 13 heroic U.S. service members were tragically and needlessly killed. 45 others were horrifically wounded. Nobody ever talks about them.
Yeah.
No arms, no legs.
Thank you so much.
It's $1. It's
No,
Canada.
it's $2.
It's Canada.
It's $2.
It's the exchange rate.
It's $2.
Canada's.
That says $2.
Okay, well, yeah.
Thank you for your support.
Everyone knows Canadians don't know shit. So.
A great state. Nevada.
Screw you,
Sam
JD.
Brown, who paid the ultimate price. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. He paid the biggest price probably ever paid by anybody that is running for office, and I think he's going to do great. He's running against a person that is not good, not respected, a total lightweight. But Sam, I think, paid, really, we were talking about it with some of the senators that are working so hard for Sam, but he paid the biggest price of any senator ever to run for the Senate. I don't think anybody's ever.
I put that in.
I'm gonna kill you.
Nobody would
I'm
put
gonna fall on your pillow.
Of any senator
Really?
ever to run for
Yeah.
the Senate. I don't think anybody's ever really did. He was a real hero, a really great person. And he's running,
God.
and I hope that everybody gets out and votes for Sam Brown. And we also left behind $85 billion worth of military equipment, along with many American citizens were left behind. Many, many American citizens, emboldened by that disaster, Russia invaded Ukraine. They saw this group of people that were incompetent. We took the soldiers out first. No, we're going to take the soldiers out second. If they would have followed my plan, we had a great plan. But the plan only kicked in if they did everything perfectly, and they weren't doing things perfectly, so we said it doesn't kick in. 18 months in Afghanistan, we didn't have one, so they were killing them left and right, snipers. And I spoke to the head of the Taliban. You've heard this story. Abdul, still there, still the head of the Taliban. The press got on me, why would you speak to him? I said, because that's where the killing is. I don't have to speak to somebody that has nothing to do with it. And I told him, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever, ever do that again. You've got to stop. Because during the Obama administration, many great people and soldiers, but a lot of soldiers were being killed from long distance. And I said, if you keep doing that, you're going to be hit harder than anybody's ever been hit by a country before. And he said, I understand, Your Excellency.
No, you don't get any water. You don't get to go pee. You don't get any more food. You don't get any water. Because if you do, then that's assisting you in your ability to stay awake. So you have to sit there.
You're an adult who went through the military.
Well, then you shouldn't have made the bet.
If you're admitting,
wait a second. If you have to go get water, who's afraid of what? You're afraid of what?
Try eating these. They dry your mouth out like crazy.
Well, I would have thought of that a little bit sooner than after. Hey, $20. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Hey,
that
Ethan,
has a 2 in it.
Just admit
that has a 2 in it.
Just admit you're wrong.
It has a 2 in it.
Just admit you're going to fail.
They vote for me. It has a 2 in it.
Listen, it's okay to admit you're wrong. Just say it and you can go get some water. Say, hey, Dad, you win. Go ahead. All right. Then put those things on and shut up and sit down and be parched. Okay. Here we go. We're going to press play. Dude, do you understand that this guy can go on forever? I mean, we probably got another hour of this. And honestly, I'm just going to quit.
The other guy gave him everything. I mean, what kind of a deal was that? He walked out, gave him everything. Do you know that right now Afghanistan is one of the largest sellers in Cuba? Do you know that? No, the press.
This is bullshit. What are you doing?
Mom yelled at me and told me to go get him water.
What the hell?
This was not optional.
How did you get him? You don't have to listen to your mother. When have you ever listened to your mom?
Well, I'm trying to get the computer because I want to write my book, and she thinks that for some reason
I'll remember
it's gonna
this.
be different if she listens to the show on the computer versus the TV.
That's fine.
I've told her just listen to it on the TV so I can write my book on the computer, but nope. So at this point, if I need to give me some water to get the computer.
I'm gonna fart on your pillow.
Thank you so much.
You can't even pronounce his name.
Donated $2.
You can't even pronounce his name.
Not turning off computer.
You can't even pronounce his name. The guy that just donated. They're donating. Ethan said, if you agree that I'm going to win, donate $2. And if you think my dad's going to win, donate $1. And everyone's doing him. Of course, because he's a kid. They don't want to disappoint him and make
Dad made his own account called Ethan Sucks and donated $1.
That's right. It is funny. All right. Oh my
Cuba,
God.
I will tell you that the headlines every day would be, what's wrong with our president? You don't even hear this. You're not hearing about this.
Your mom.
Russia
Read
has
this.
nuclear submarines and warships 60 miles away, Mr. Congressman. From Miami, by the way, happens to be here. Correct? In Cuba. And that would not be stood for.
JD
if
just
it
gave
were
you
somebody else.
$20
They don't
for your
even-
video
They don't
game
want to
fund.
mention it, but now maybe they will.
What?
And the
JD just gave you $20 for your video game fund. So The $20 donation is for your Roblox and stuff, just FYI.
Oh, thank you
Yes.
Maybe they will.
so much.
And the entire
You got
world, I tell you this, we want our hostages back, and they better be back before I assume office, or you will be paying a very big price. With our victory in November, the years of war, weakness, and chaos will be over. I don't have wars. I had no wars other than ISIS, which I defeated, but that was a war that was started. We had no wars. I could stop wars with a telephone call. I could stop wars with just a telephone call. If properly stated, it would never start. We will replenish our military and build an Iron Dome missile defense system to ensure that no enemy can strike our homeland. And this great Iron Dome will be built entirely in the USA. We're going to build it.
That's new. That's brand new. That's interesting. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Where is he going to put it? Like all around the USA?
No, it's an Iron Dome doesn't mean like he's going to build an Iron Dome. It's a safety net of electronic countermeasures to intercept foreign aircraft or missiles or any weaponry that would come into the U.S. or intercontinental ballistic missiles by launching surface-to-air missiles that would engage with radar. Iron Dome is a rapid response at various altitudes, launch multiple batteries into the sky, and intercepts any incoming hostile weaponry.
Oh.
So someone tries flying a plane over Russia, we shoot it down if it encroaches upon the United States. I don't think we need the Iron Dome system, to be honest with you. We've got one of the best air forces and Air National Guard in the world. And those interceptors can do most of the job. I mean, I think we would need them in some locations. I think there should be Iron Dome on our military bases for sure. I think there should be Iron Dome on heavily populated civilian sectors and cities. But we don't need 100% coverage. I think what he means is soft targets, and that makes sense. But that's a huge announcement. I'm too tired to care. Dude, stay in the center of the frame, dude. Seriously, I'm sick of moving your camera. Center of the frame. Okay? Maybe mom can bring you a center of the frame, too. Maybe she can bring you your diapers, since she's obviously taking care of you with water. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
Wisconsin, just like I gave you that massive ship contract, and you're doing a very nice job, Governor, right? Thank you, Governor. And they're doing a great job. In fact, I had a little design change, and we gave them a tremendous for essentially what we used to call destroyers. These are now the most beautiful. They look like yachts. I said, we have to take the bow and we have to make it a little nicer and a little point at the top instead of a flat nose. And the people at the shipyard said, this guy sort of knows what he's doing. We have the most beautiful ships, right, Governor? And everybody's sitting over there. And it was a big contract that everybody wanted. I gave it to Wisconsin, but we're going to have a lot of that built right here.
He wants Wisconsin, dude. You can hear him. He's going after Wisconsin voters big time. There's a reason why they're up in the front, too. So and it's because usually first position is home state of where the convention is. Does that make sense? So Wisconsin gets first billet, but he's hitting Wisconsin hard. He wants that state. He thinks he can win that state. I think it's going to be a tough bid, but if he's going to flip one of them, that's one of them he can flip. I think he can win Virginia, but he's going to tap Youngkin. Youngkin's huge. Okay, sorry.
If he gets Youngkin, he will get Virginia.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got to get Youngkin stumping for him. Plus, it paves Youngkin's way into 2028.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. We lost audio. We'll get it back. Holy crap, hour 5. Oh.
So to conclude, just a few short days ago, my journey with you nearly ended. We know that. And yet, here we are tonight, all gathered together, talking about the future, promise, and a total renewal of a thing we love very much. It's called America. We live in a world of miracles. None of us knows God's plan or where life's adventure will take us. I want to thank Franklin Graham for being here tonight. He's an outstanding man. He wrote.
No, I've heard the Iron Dome before, but folks, this is policy. This is on the national stage. Saying it in a rally is one thing, but saying it on the national stage is completely different. He just committed to building the Iron Dome in the United States. That's a big commitment, okay? So everything he says here tonight is platform. So there's a big difference between a rally and this. Just make sure. I have heard him float an idea of a missile defense system, but to say the Iron Dome here, that also fairly complicates Israel because we struggle sometimes with resupplying Israel effectively with their Iron Dome, and they're the size of New Jersey. I want you to imagine now the rest of the United States and what that means, and it's a lot. So it's a big promise. I don't know if he can deliver that. That's my point. Okay? National stage.
Use any foul language.
Night, Glenn.
I was a little embarrassed. I said, he said, it won't make any difference. Actually, it does. The story's not quite as good, but I've been very good. The story is not quite as good, to be honest. I've got to have a little talk with Franklin, but he was great. He's a great gentleman. His father was so incredible, Billy Graham. My father used to love taking me to see Billy Graham. My father would take me to see Billy Graham at Yankee Stadium. He had the biggest rallies you've ever seen. He was a good rally guy, too. But he'd get up, and he was a fantastic guy. My father loved Billy Graham. But I love Franklin Graham. I think Franklin's been fantastic, and I'm working so hard to adhere to his note to me. I'm working hard on it, Franklin. But if the events of last Saturday make anything clear, it is that every single moment we have on earth is a gift from God. We have to make the most of every day for the people and for the country that we love. The attacker in Pennsylvania wanted to stop our movement, but the truth is the movement has never been about me. It has always been about you. It's your movement. It's the biggest movement in the history of our country by far. Can't be stopped. It can't be stopped. It has always been about the hardworking, patriotic citizens of America. For too long, our nation has settled for too little. We settled for too little. We've given everything to other nations,
Thank you, Amy.
to other people. You have been told to lower your expectations and to accept less for your families. I am here tonight with the opposite message. Your expectations are not big enough. They're not big enough. It is time to start expecting and demanding the best leadership in the world, leadership that is bold, dynamic, relentless, and fearless. We can do that. We are Americans. Ambition is our heritage. Greatness is our birthright. But as long as our energies are spent fighting each other, our destiny will remain out of reach, and that's not acceptable. We must instead take that energy and use it to realize our country's true potential and write our own thrilling chapter of the American story. We can do it together. We will unite. We are going to come together, and success will bring us together. It is a story of love, sacrifice.
I know you got to go to bed. Must be nice. Love you. Tell your son to, to give up and quit.
Love you.
Good night, beauty. See, you know what's going to happen. I'm going to go get my cherries, and then I'm going to go downstairs and save the world from dragons and soulless demons. See you at 5 a.m.
Whenever this happens, I'm usually with Dad until like 1.
It is a story of love, sacrifice, people, and we have to cherish those people. We can't forget those people. We have to cherish those
Found
people. And building monuments to those great people is a good thing, not a bad thing. They saved our country. No challenge was too much. No hardship was too great. No enemy was too fierce. Together, these patriots soldiered on and endured, and they prevailed because they had faith in each other, faith in their country, and above all, they had faith in their God. Just like our ancestors, we must now come together, rise above past differences. Any disagreements have to be put aside and go forward, united as one people, one nation, pledging allegiance to one great, beautiful, I think it's so beautiful, American flag. Tonight I ask for your partnership, for your support.
You got it.
And I am humbly asking for your vote.
Mike, you got our support.
I want your vote.
You got our vote. We're ready to go.
Yeah.
You got it. Okay.
Make our country great again.
There we go.
Every day I will strive to honor the trust you have placed in me, and I will never, ever let you down. I promise that. I will never let you down. To all of the forgotten men and women who have been neglected, abandoned, and left behind, you will be forgotten no longer. We will press forward, and together we will win, win, win. Win, 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 win. Nothing will sway us, nothing will slow us, and no one will ever stop us. No
I can't believe you're going to make it through an entire Trump rally.
No matter what obstacles lie in our path, we will keep striving toward our shared and glorious destiny, and we will not fail. We will not fail.
I'm just
Together
your
we
kid,
will
honestly.
save this
I know.
country. We will
I'm pretty
restore
sure.
the
I'm aware.
republic, and we will usher in the
Those are all
rich
lies about the
and
mailman.
wonderful tomorrows
Yeah.
that our people so truly deserve.
Mailman's probably
America's
knocked out on his
future
couch right now.
will be bigger, better, bolder, brighter, happier, stronger, freer, greater, and more united than ever before.
Do you actually think the Democrats' convention is even going to be remotely close to this?
No. It's probably just going to be sleeping.
Yeah.
And quite simply put, we will very quickly
National Mattress Convention.
make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wisconsin. God bless you. God bless
Joe
you,
Biden
Wisconsin,
opens
and
an ice
God
cream
bless the
stand.
United States of America, our great country. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
All right, buddy. What'd you think?
That was very good.
Yeah, pretty solid. What did you think about? What did you think about his tone? What did you think about?
Oh, the big screen again.
Yeah. How'd you think he did?
I think he did really good.
Anything you would have liked to have seen different, or do you think he covered everything?
He covered everything.
Yeah.
He mentioned the injured people. He mentioned the people who have lost family, and I think that was a great way to show that you care.
Yeah.
Especially with talking to the families, sending money to the family who the guy died, and yeah.
Yeah, his name is not easy to pronounce. You can just call him Mr. Corey. Yeah, I liked his tempo. I thought it was playful. He watched his language. He watched the rhetoric. And I think if he can stay on message like this for another 4 months, he'll win. It's great. Everyone, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here with Ethan and I. The cool thing is we both survived.
Thank you for voting for me.
Yeah, thank you for misplacing your loyalties, folks. We appreciate that. I would always expect my son to win because he's cute and kind, and I'm not.
Way better than the source material.
Dude, you and your one-liners. Thanks for watching the Don't Friend Me Show. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm sure I will do a recorded show in the morning because I'm a glutton for punishment. I need to trim the beard. But we'll be here tomorrow morning. Ethan, you want to say anything to the crowd? We always end on 1 minute. You get your minute.
I want to say.
All right. Thanks so much, everybody. Good night. Have a good. Just kidding. Go ahead.
I want to say one thing.
Yeah.
Coey, the guy who, Mr. Coey, the guy who died in the stage.
Yes.
He is a hero. He's a fireman. He has risked his life, and he did just risk his life to save his family. If he hadn't have protected his family and wouldn't have laid on top of them, one of his family members would have died. And he's a hero for using his life to save his family. And he is a true hero of America. And I just want to say that.
I think it's a wonderful testimony to his life and his sacrifice. And I think it's very well said, Ethan. That's, you have a gift, you inherited it, and you and your sister both possess it, which is the compassion and kindness of your mom and the crassness and directness from your father. And both of them together make a pretty good human being, which means that you're not doing too bad. Here's the balloon drop if you haven't seen it. And nobody's looking up like Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton where they're like, oh, yeah, balloons. Because they're idiots. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Do you notice how they're blue, red, white, and gold?
Yeah.
Very Trump. So, all right, everybody. Well, listen, God bless. Thanks for watching with my son and I. Ethan, you said it best. We'll let you leave on that note. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Please do me a favor. If you haven't had a chance, stop by The Dumb Show, linktapgo.com/TheDumbShow. Also, stop by Wimkin TV. Not Wimkin TV. Spreely TV and Wimkin.com for your social media needs. They are partners of ours. We didn't get to talk about them a lot tonight, but stop by Wimkin. We will see you guys tomorrow, and we appreciate you, and God bless. See you tomorrow. Say goodbye, Ethan.
Peace.
Peace.
See ya.
Bye.
See you guys.
See ya.
Adjusting transmitter output.
This is the Don't Unfriend Me Show with your hosts, Matt, Leroy, Amy, Olivia, and Mike. Geopolitics, military analysis, and election coverage. Coming to you live on the Spreely.tv network and all major social media channels at The Dumb Show. Honest, direct, unfiltered. We can agree, we can disagree. Just don't unfriend me.